us hold. When friends go cold, I'll keep riding to Old Town's Road and hope the change will come and the world will sing my song. I see the rising sun. Oh, the lights will shine on me. Will shine on me.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dave Roberts. Foreign rice importers will pay a total of 300 billion naira to shipping lines as freight rates by the end of this year. Reports say the rice importers who are expecting their consignments from Thailand and other Asian countries are from Nigeria, Republic of Benin, Togo, and Ghana. The Nigerian Customs Service Federal Operations Unit Zone A had last week confiscated more than 13,000 bags of foreign rice. Investigation revealed that the shipping lines had imposed $150 on a ton of parboiled rice valued at $405 because of scarcity of containers. Statistics by global trade portal Index Mondai revealed that Nigerian imported rice was at 1.8 tons, 28% of local consumption last year, despite stringent measures by the government, as local production of milled rice dropped from 5%, 4 million tons to 4.7 million tons in this period. State governors have urged regulators to review processes involved in raising funds in the Nigerian capital market to make it easier and more attractive for subnational to raise funds for long-term projects in the market. The governors who spoke at the Maiden Nigerian Exchange Limited conference held in Lagos expressed concern about the regulatory bottlenecks and encumbrances involved in the process of capital raising in the market. They stressed on the need for Securities and Exchange Commissions to introduce a checklist review process for the insurance of debt securities, which will help to reduce the time to market debt securities that encourage more insurances. The CBN Governor Emefiele Godwin had said the project aimed at revamping the National Arts Theatre is costing the Bankers Committee $100 million. Emefiele said if successfully resuscitated, the National Arts Theatre will be enabling young and talented young people in the creative industry to raise finance to establish and grow their businesses. Emefiele said this at the Arise Fashion 2021 program, which was organized during the Dubai UAE Expo 2020 event in Dubai. While thanking President Muhammadu Buhari for giving the Bankers Committee the opportunity to revamp the theatre, Emefiele said the project is costing the committee almost $100 million. The National Art Theatre, when refurbished, could contain at least 7,500 people in a particular gathering. The CBN governor further expressed hope that fashion shows will be held around the premises of the National Art Theatre come 2023 onwards. The combined net interest income of 5 publicity quoted commercial banks has declined from 48.69 billion naira in the last 1 year. According to the financial statements of the lenders, the 5 banks' net interest income fell by 11.45% from 525 billion naira in September 2020 to 376 billion naira in the same period of 2021. The revenue of commercial banks consists of net interest income and non-net interest income. The net interest income is the spread earned after interest-bearing liabilities are deducted from the revenue generated from a bank's interest-bearing assets. Meanwhile, 11 banks have reported their earnings for the 9-month period between January and September on the issuer's portal of the Nigerian Exchange Limited. And on the foreign scene, European stocks moved higher earlier today as investors continue to monitor developments around the Omicron COVID variant and Bitcoin volatility. The Pan-European Stock 600 added 0.7% in early trade, with oil and gas stocks climbing 1.4% to lead gains as all sectors and major bosses entered positive territory. Stocks in Asia-Pacific dropped today as investors monitored Bitcoin prices after they fell sharply over the weekend. Meanwhile, oil prices jumped during early Asia trade, rising more than 2.1% in Asia trading hours after mostly falling last week on COVID uncertainty and the OPEC plan to increase output in January. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Dave Roberts. Coming up shortly is today's tech show. Stay tuned.
FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back. Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm
another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's tech show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM. All right, welcome to the Tech Show right here on Today 95.1 FM. The time is 10 minutes gone past 1, and it's today's Tech Show right here on Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station right here in the city of Port Harcourt. What's going on with you? It's a very wonderful, I really don't know if it's raining out there right now, but it's a very wonderful Monday in the city of Port Harcourt. Businesses going on, different activities. The year is gradually coming to an end. People trying to tie all the knots, cross the T's, dot the I's, all in the bid to end the year in a wonderful way. But we're here with you, giving you the tech tips that would process and help you raise that kind of dream, or act as a catalyst to help you fulfill your dream before the year 2021. It's a tech show bringing you closer to your tech life. My name is Dave Roberts. Zim Simon is here with me. Michael is going to be joining us shortly. We're going to be having a great conversation as usual, like we always do. So all you could do to be part of it is by calling in or texting in 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951, or you can send a text message or a WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Or you could send your messages on our social media handles. Also, go to Today FM 951 on Facebook, and also Today FM 951 on Instagram. Also, you could watch us live on YouTube. We're streaming live on YouTube. Just go to YouTube and type Today FM 951 Live Port Harcourt, and you just see us there. Drop your comments. We'd like to hear from you. We'd like to connect with you, and we'd like to get to hear your thoughts on the issues also as we progress, okay? Welcome to the show. In a short time, we're going for the tech reports for the weekend. After that, I'll get back and we'll have a great conversation on the show today. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's tech show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. It's still Today 95.1 FM. The time is 14 minutes gone past 1. The program is Today's Tech Show, that show that brings you closer to your tech life. Quickly, let's bring you some tech reports for the week. Now, this comes from the UN that says that 2.9 billion people have still never used the internet globally, and 96% live in developing countries, making the world's poorest left far behind. This is according to the new UN report. Now, I'm wondering why 2.9 billion people still would be excluded from this wonderful gift. I consider the internet a wonderful gift to this generation. 2.9 billion. Remember the issue of the voter registration in Nigeria, and also the issue of electronic transmission of voter results, and how people still brought up the issue and the conversation that people still don't have access, to the internet, making it impossible, for this kind of thing to be done in Nigeria. And with this report, I might be thinking, one of the countries immensely affected by this is Nigeria, and if this issue is going to be our reality in 2021, or we're gradually moving to 2022, how do we consider ourselves making progress in the tech space?
I think personally, first and foremost, I want to say thank you, Dave, for having me on
You're
the
welcome.
show.
You're welcome. Zim is here today.
It's always a great time to be on the show.
Yeah.
I think one of the major issues is I think it also applies in countries where people have not yet familiarized themselves with tech. I think number one is poverty, and number two is lack of education, right? Because someone who is not educated can't utilize tech, all right? To a certain level, can't utilize tech, especially a smartphone, all right? So it's not a shocking news to me, but I believe that over time, as the world begins to advance, I think more and more people would embrace the use of technology. It's inevitable. More and more people embrace
2.9 billion
of
not on the internet.
When the internet was first introduced, I can tell you that a lot of people were not there. But today, as we kept on advancing, more and more people are now becoming familiar with the internet and how to use the internet, and also tech devices. All right. For example, me, for instance, years ago, I didn't have a smartphone. I didn't have a laptop. But
right now,
you
have varieties.
I have varieties of those, and I owe that to education and improved standard of living for myself personally. Right, so.
Well, let's roll back that conversation and the conversation about most communities in Nigeria not, having access to the internet, or to network providers, meaning that they might not be able to participate if we have the electronic transmission of voter results.
That's another factor, because it's one thing to want to use tech, and it's another thing to be in an enabling environment where tech is supported. And I think that's one thing that the Nigerian government needs to really look into, because right now the world is moving to 5G technology, and we are still battling with an epileptic network. Network is terrible. I remember yesterday I was streaming a program, and the program was fluctuating due to network issues. And I was like, it's not supposed to be the case
at this
particular time for Nigeria, especially since we are looking at the future of Internet of Things, where internet will power not just smartphones, not
everything.
just everything. We need good, not good, we need excellent internet speed.
But what do you think? I really don't know, because I think, since you've brought it up, let's just address this issue. For some time now,
I don't know. For myself, I've been experiencing bad. I wouldn't mention the service provider, but if you guys dare also get mention you.
I think it got across board.
Yes.
It got across board. Like personally, I have all the network providers. I have Nigeria. All of them in Nigeria, all of them, and I've tried all of them, and it's still the same story. Sometimes when one is working,
another one is
down. Yeah. When one is down, the other one is working. And it's just like currently now I have subscribed on two network providers, so that in case one messes up, I can switch another one over to the next one.
The annoying thing is one particular one stands out. You know yourself.
Why can't we call them out?
Should we? Let me assume, okay. The last time,
or should we let our callers call it and tell us?
Well, let's assume, because they tried to make up for it.
Okay.
By giving some incentives to people. Okay. But what I feel is it still has a way of affecting the others, because I try calling that particular network and the next thing you hear is the number is switched off and the person is standing right in front of you.
Wow.
I don't know. So
there's been a situation where you are making a call, the call is still ringing, the other person on the other end has not picked the call, but the call is reading.
Yeah.
It's reading.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's going on?
It's crazy. It's crazy the kind of network we have in Nigeria. But let's just 5G is coming in 2022. Let's pray these things get sorted out.
I think we've prayed enough. In Nigeria, we always pray. Let's pray that
praying.
We're gonna keep praying.
Yeah.
But I think that whoever is, if you're listening and you're in a position to make a change, please do, because the world is leaving us behind. The world is leaving us behind. We can't always react to advancements in technology and in other aspects of the economy. We have to be proactive. We have to take the lead. We are the giant of Africa, for God's sake.
Of course. All right. So, like he said, we do not have to react to things when things get bad or when things get worse. Let's be proactive.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of being proactive, we saw the issue over the weekend. It was crazy. We heard different opinions to it. The issue of Sylvester, the young boy who died due to negligence. I would want to use the word negligence on different parts. The part of the parents, the part of the school, the part of the system, the part of the government. Everyone, we're just negligent, and this is just one out of many cases that have been happening. I did some research yesterday, and I got to discover that in every 7 minutes, a child is being bullied. In every 7 minutes.
Wow.
And then the response, in terms of mitigating that particular issue, we have 4% of adults coming in to intervene. We have about 11% of peer-to-peer intervention, where the age mates come in to say, oh, don't bully my friend anymore. And then we have about 82% of non-intervention. That means 82% of the time nothing is done.
Wow.
And when we hear issues like this, we say, oh, it's in some schools. And yesterday I said to myself, God, thank you so much. We had this conversation before we came on air, where we were sharing our different bullying experiences when we were growing up as kids.
True.
And do you know that at some point the narrative was you be man like him be, you're a boy like he is. Grow up,
like face your challenges. That's the narrative, especially in our Nigerian homes. Your child comes home to you and your child tells you, oh, this guy is bullying me at school, and the parent is like, maybe your mate. Maybe your mate. You have to be a boy. You have to grow up. You have to face you have to face the challenge.
Reality.
They turn it into a
competition. It's more like
into a how will I put it now, home lecture. On courage and bravery. But they forget that violence is not always a solution. And there are mental implications to bullying. There are people naturally who are built, all right, who are built to who are not built for violence.
Yeah.
All right, there are people who are not built for violence. You can't expect someone who a child, to face off to a bully that is 10 times his size.
Yes,
it's outrageous. I know you want to pass a lesson to your kids, but I think if parents could listen more and take decisive actions, probably the issue is going to be mitigated and reduced to its barest minimum.
And it's funny how, like I was asking you, it's funny how the ones who you do not expect. I mean, if you look at Jim, you could just go on our YouTube handle and then see Jim's Zim's stature. Well built, tall, everything, and the one who you say, don't worry, this person.
Dave, I wasn't always this big,
but you were.
I wasn't always this
compared
big.
to some other people. I don't want to name names. Compared to some other people,
like some people that their name starts with K.
Hello.
I didn't say anything.
Hope it's not listening to me right now. Compared to some other people. But for me, I just had a way of being, the nice. That's one thing that comes to my name. My name means the beloved. All right. So I'm loved by everyone. All right. So I had a way of being the one who would, naturally mingle with and interfere and mingle with, those people, and nothing would happen. So they would call me and, oh, Dave, don't worry, this is cool.
I remember one experience I had in school. It was terrible. It was terrible. I attended a government all boys school when I was growing up. I think I stayed in that school for a year. It was terrible. Like, my seniors would call me, during break hours. They'll call me to the classroom, and they would draw. I think they would draw a car on the board
and tell you to drive
and
it.
Tell us to push the car.
to
push the car. And sometimes they would tell you, to use your money to buy snacks for them,
and then
to buy
change.
lunch for them, and bring change, back.
It
was terrible. It was like every day you wake up to go to school, it's like you're going to a war zone. It's funny, but at the same time, it's not funny.
Like we were saying, it's almost like, go through this process, be part of it. That this is what makes you a man. I was having a conversation with Mike and a friend of ours, and he was saying, look, there are times when it will be so terrible for you to go to the next street to buy things because there's one bully there who is waiting for you to come out from your home.
Yeah.
And he does what he wants to do with you, and you cannot say anything. But now, since the world has advanced into the technological era, everything has moved online. All right. So while you're thinking, oh, my child is safe, my child feels good when he goes to school, my child is not complaining about anything, my child has everything we can provide for him, that child is somewhere trapped online, constantly being harassed by someone somewhere, or that person. Now, this is not just for children, because cyberbullying is it cuts across age, it cuts across races, it cuts across every kind of strata in society. So when you think, I'm old enough, no one can bully me, remember, racist attacks are also forms of cyberbullying. So you have conversation with people, and then the next thing they ask you is, are you Nigerian?
Even the recent attack on Tiwa Savage, that's cyberbullying. Yeah.
So it cuts across not just children, and then our lives. We virtually live our lives on this internet, world, or the social media connections. We want to do businesses there. We want to interact with friends, and then at that same time, someone somewhere is waiting for you to make a post, and the next thing is coming after you. Someone did something one time. So I commented on someone's post. One of the reasons I am really, really cautious on Twitter, thank God the government hasn't given us the permission to go on it again. So for people like me, we're safe. This is our safe space. So you say something on Twitter, and then the next thing is, it's a popular Nigerian celebrity. The guy came after me like blah, 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 blah. And then his fans didn't even know the conversation. They just jumped into it, and everyone was like, I was asking myself, how can you be so daft and stupid not to analyze
the conversation before you start dropping things.
True.
You know? So it's almost like a dog eat dog world out there.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not a bully, then you'll be bullied.
Yeah. But that's not. I think. I don't know how to say this, but I think we need a reorientation, especially from the home front and from our schooling system. You know, because that's where these things come from. You know, that's where these things come from. I don't know how it is learned. You know, because Dave.
I feel
honestly when I think about what happened to Sylvester, I feel so sad. You know, I feel so sad because that's I think first and foremost we need to explain what is bullying. What is bullying? What does it mean to bully someone? Because you know it's a big word. You know, it's a big word. Oh, bully. So that people can actually know that some people are actually being bullied right now, but they don't even know that they are being bullied because they don't even know what bullying is all about. So I think we should define the term bullying, all right, so that we can now know, okay, this is what it is, so that when we see it, we can now say, oh, this person is actually towing this line of bullying someone or is being bullied, so that we know how to curb it and we know how to correct it.
All right, so let me quickly define that word, bullying, so you know and identify when you see it. So I'll give you two definitions. The first would be the normal word itself, bullying, and then the other one would be cyberbullying. All right, so bullying by the definition means, I'm trying to give you, all right, so bullying by the definition is the use of force, coercion, hurtful teasing or threat to abuse, aggressively dominate or intimidate. The behavior is often repeated or habitual. And this is one essential prerequisite of perception that the bully or... Okay, so I think we should just stop that. This goes way. But the basic thing you should understand is this is the use of force. Let's establish some things.
Coercion.
Force, coercion, hurtful teasing. Threat to abuse, aggressively dominate or intimidate.
Yeah, body shaming too is also another form of bullying.
Yeah, let me give you another definition, which is the cyberbullying definition.
Okay.
All right. Quickly bringing this up right about now. Okay, so this is what cyberbullying is. Cyberbullying is what takes place. The same thing that I explained right now, but this takes place on a digital device like cell phones, computers, and tablets. Cyberbullying can occur through SMS, text messages, and apps, or online in social media forums or gaming platforms where people view, participate, or share content. Have you ever had a conversation like a group, a group conversation, a business summit, and then you're making the point, making a statement, and someone says, please, this is irrelevant, or stop talking. Or why can you be saying this at this point? You were trying to buttress something, you were trying to make a point, and then someone just randomly says something that takes you off. When this thing happened, it's almost like the person was coming for you directly, like, what's this one saying? You're saying nonsense. And these things happen over and over and over again, and we try to bottle it in. Oh, it's just the internet. If they bully me, the thing I should do is to grow that thick skin and then bully other people, and it becomes a chain. And you remember when we lost someone, I think that was last year, the young man who committed suicide because he was accused of raping a lady.
Wow.
And then people started going on his handle and dropping hurtful messages.
Words.
So it's a problem. it's regardless of how we think. Oh, I'm safe. I'm not using the internet. I'm part of the 2.9 billion people who are not on the internet. It's risky for your child. It's risky for your friend's child who is on the internet, who is on Facebook, who is on Twitter, who is on Instagram, constantly being accused by someone or being harassed by someone online. So it's a very big problem. So today we're going to be identifying some traits or characteristics of cyberbullying, and then how we can deal with this particular issue and keep our mental space safe for our children, for that of the society. And I and Zim are going to be sharing some pointers to cyberbullying. This person does this. This is a trait or a pointer to cyberbullying, and how you can avoid those kind of things. If you want to be part of the show, also you can text in. I would love to take text messages today because of time. So send your text messages to 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. Have you ever been cyberbullied? Okay, so send a message to the number 0701 933 9962. I want to also know how you dealt with that issue. Did you fight back? Did you become a bully? Did you report to any authority? What did you do? 0701 933 9962. That's a text message portal. Or go to our Facebook handle. Drop your comments there on Today FM 951 on Facebook and Instagram, Today FM 951. Just tag us and send a message. We'll read it as soon as possible. So Sid, back to you. How you've been on the internet space for as long as I've known you, all right? And you've dealt with both national and international clients.
Yeah.
You've had different forums where you remember the time where it was like Nigeria had some internet war with Ghana. That was on Twitter.
I think was that about Jollof?
It started from Jollof,
Nigeria Jollof,
and then it moved
Ghana
to
Jollof.
It moved to we do not have electricity. We do not have. It was crazy, and you said you were Nigerian at that time. Like 100 Ghanaians will come after you, and they start dropping things. So you've been in that space for this long. This number of years. How have you dealt with the issue of cyberbullying? Now, you told me that you've never encountered that, but you've interacted with different people and you've heard comments, racial comments and stuff like that. How have you addressed issues like that?
When it comes to cyberbullying, it's easier to protect yourself against it as opposed to when it is physical.
All right.
Especially if you're starting out online. Let me give you an instance. So when I started out online to started projecting myself as a person of value online, I believe a lot of people listening to me right now, they will be able to relate to the story I'm about to share. When I started online to put myself out as a person of value, one of the challenges I faced was I would always have comments from my friends. I'd be like, Zim, you don't turn pastor, which time post with this way they make, I started putting out motivational posts, and those words, even though those words were bullying me,
hurtful teasing.
Hurtful teasing. Someone tells you, this content, they try to make you feel like you're posting something stupid.
It's not about motivation.
It's not about motivation.
Look for real work and go and look for money
and make money, that kind of thing. And it was getting to me until I learned how to zone off. All right, I learned how to zone off. So one of the things I did was, and you can do, is when you experience those kind of comments, delete them immediately.
Delete them immediately.
All right.
Don't leave them there.
Don't leave them there. Delete them immediately. And I may not be able to show you how it works on radio, but you can make your research. There's a way you can actually block people from posting certain words on your comment section. Yes, there's a way you can do that.
Can you explain? Can you?
It's a feature peculiar to each social media platform.
All right.
So I know it works on Facebook. It's called a profanity filter.
Okay.
Just go on Google. You can just make a research profanity filter. So it helps you filter certain words. So you don't want someone to come online and comment, "Oh, you're a scam," or "You are fat," or "You are." So you can just filter those words. Okay, I don't want fat. I don't want scam. I don't want 419. I don't want those terrible
so
words.
Immediately someone drops
drops that
it
kind
just
of
blocks
word,
it. It just flags it and blocks it off. All right. So, and I think most social media platforms right now have come up with measures to combat the use of what's the word again? Hurtful teasing, hot words that hurt the emotions. Right. So I think most social media platforms right now are so intentional about the kind of words people use. I remember there was one time I was commenting on a friend's post. It was just a playful comment. I just wanted to say, guy, I will flog you. I think I shared that story with you.
No.
Okay, I posted, guy, I will flog you.
Yes.
Facebook did not allow the comment to go through because of the word flog.
Wow.
Yes, because of the word flog.
Wow.
So Facebook did not allow you to go through. All right. So one of the things I would advise is if you're stepping out online to do something, whatever you're doing, you have to be intentional. Every day, I make it a point of duty to make new friends online. Unfollow old friends online.
Good.
Block people online. It's not compulsory that your family members must be your friends on social media. You can block them. That is why the block button is there.
I even saw, sorry to cut you, I even saw something called take a break.
Yeah, you can take a break from someone. If you don't want to block them, you can take a break from them, whereby they are still your friends,
but they can't
see your content, and you can't see
possible.
and you can't see their content.
Yeah.
All right. So it's these tools are there. You just have to make your research and know how to use them. All right. So that's for that. Then another thing again is like I said, unfriend, unfollow, block. If you unfriend them and they're still coming at you, block them. If you block them and they're still coming at you, there's an option to report an account.
All right. What about people like me? Okay, I put out a lot of content, even if it's not much for now.
Yeah.
So I could just put out something, and then someone randomly, just comes and says, and do giveaway or something, and then everyone starts saying, "Hey, that's how they don't do giveaway," and then and before you know, enemies from nowhere. So I don't have those people directly as friends on Facebook, but they could just see it somewhere, and then how do I deal with that kind of issue?
There are settings for that. For example, there's a setting for you to turn off comments on a particular post.
All right.
There's a setting for that. You can actually make a post. If the post is attracting a lot of violence, you can actually restrict the number of people. You can say, okay, I want just people that follow me to comment on this post. So remember, you already have profanity filter on. Then you have your comment section limited to people that follow you. That is, I remember there was one time because I usually use WhatsApp groups a lot. So sometimes you just put the WhatsApp group together, and people are inside the WhatsApp group, and the good, the bad, the ugly, they're all there. And before you know what's happening, someone just raises up the conversation, and the conversation sparks up in negative atmosphere in the group. What I do immediately is I close down the comment section. I deactivate the comment section, so only admins can post in that group until the whole situation dies down. And then I fish out the people who brought in that negative atmosphere, and I remove them from the group immediately.
Wow.
Yes, I am
zero tolerance.
Zero tolerant to bullies. I am zero tolerant to bullies. I don't like bullies. All right, and I hate bullies. All right, I'm saying it on radio. So if you're a bully and you encounter me anywhere, just know that, man, we are not going to get along.
And it's funny how those people do these things, and then the next thing is, I was really in a bad mood then. I didn't really mean it. I was going through a lot. That's why.
Then Dave, another thing again is especially online, when you are successful, or when you have a perception of success. People who are unsuccessful, people who are bitter, people who's see, this is something about success many people don't understand. When someone is succeeding, it is proof that your excuses are invalid. So the fact that you are seeing this person succeed, even though their story is similar to yours, is enough to stir up envy, is enough to stir up hate, is enough to stir up bitterness. You have to be careful. You have to arm yourself with this knowledge, because people will always come at you. If you ever decide to shine your light, if you ever decide to put yourself in the spotlight, be ready for the arrows. Be ready for the arrows. What I will advise you to do is get your shield ready. get your shield ready.
And these are the things we're letting you know right
now. Get your shield ready because they are going to come after you. We call them the trolls. The trolls are going to come after you because you remind them. It's not about you. It's not about you. You remind them of their failures. You remind them about their excuses. I remember one time, I've shared a bit with Dave about my mentor. My mentor is 27 years old. All right, and I remember one time it happened on his birthday, and he posted his birthday. He posted his birthday design, and he doesn't hide his age. So he just put it there. I'm 27 years and he's a multi-millionaire. Someone reached out to me and was like, is he really 27 years old? And I could sense the anger in their voice. Like at this age,
this young man is making money.
And I'm not, and I could feel the anger. So if that kind of person should ever have an opportunity to say hurtful words, you'd be like, or for example, let's see, seriously, Dave. When you're successful, people are waiting for your downfall.
People are almost like you're planning.
People are waiting to hear a hush puppy similar kind of story happen to you. Yes, that's true. We said it. This guy must have been a Yahoo boy. This guy must have been a Yahoo. So they are waiting for you. So that's why you have to be careful. You have to protect yourself online. You have to be sensitive.
The other way,
discerning.
Sorry to cut you. The other way around, I think the better approach to this might be do not put out sensitive things if you know it will attract people who would hate you eventually. Do you know?
I think the better advice would be, because if you say don't put out sensitive stuff, the truth of the matter is that the evolution we've had as a continent and at the world at large has been driven by people who have been controversial.
All right.
Change doesn't happen when you want to please everybody. You can't please everybody. Jesus was controversial. I remember the lady. I don't know if it's a lady, but I know that there was this famous philosopher who challenged the idea that the earth was flat. She said the earth is round, and guess what? They killed her.
Wow.
They killed her. Now imagine if that individual wasn't bold enough to stand up and say this is what is, as opposed to what
this is what is existing.
The world would have still believed up till now that the world is that the earth is flat. All right,
and so there's an edge.
So what I think is, see, you have to own your truth. You have to own your truth. If what you are putting out on social media is your truth, and it doesn't matter if it's as long as it's edifying, as long as it wouldn't hurt another human being, and as long as you're communicating it well, I think you owe it to the world to put out your truth. To put out your
this
truth.
is who you are, regardless of whatever someone is going to say.
Because if we say this, I know a lot of people who they are trying, it's like their light is about to come up, a flicker, is about to come up, and then they just get this hostile comment like, what you're saying is stupid, what you're saying is nonsense, and immediately they retreat.
It's dampened.
Their vibe is dampened. They retreat back into their shell. Do you understand? And then they continue in that life in the shadows. Let me tell you, if you're listening to me, you are made for the light. You are made for the spotlight. And own your truth. All you have to do is protect yourself online. I've given you the tips. All right, you can go and research on more tips. See, people will always say, potatoes with potatoes.
Haters will hate.
Haters will hate.
But your
Potatoes with
blood
potatoes
would never dry.
Yeah.
And before we open up the phone lines, because I'm already seeing calls coming in and text messages, I would want us to streamline it down to how we can be intentional about our kids. Now, while we are trying to do all this, we had a conversation the other day. We're busy with everything else. We're going about doing things. We're making money for them. The children, the ones that have come, the ones that are yet to come. We're still, in that web of making them live and have a better life. They are, at this time, inclined to certain things. Your child is on YouTube 24 hours a day. Your child is on Facebook, on Instagram. and you're busy. You can't manage all these things.
An idea is coming to my head right now, Dave. As regards this whole bullying thing. If a tech device can be brought up to combat it.
Yeah.
A device where you can give your kids. It doesn't have to be a phone, right? It could be a portable device, maybe like a key holder sort of, right? But it can be recharged, so that if your child is in an emergency situation, your child can maybe just pull the button and it just beeps you immediately and like, okay, I'm in an emergency right now, and that device would have like a geolocation signal on it, whereby you can actually pinpoint where that signal is coming from and locate it immediately. I know some watches, some smartwatches have that function in them. All right, so it's just an idea that just came to me, that we can use, especially parents, can use. And if you're out there, you're listening to me, and you can develop something like this, go ahead and develop it.
If you want to reach out to us, let's partner with it. Would definitely love to.
We can bring that together and send it out to parents.
Think about it. If Sylvester had
something like that
on, and he was bitten and thrown into I heard he was thrown into a locker and he was shot for 2 days.
Wow.
Yeah, that crazy. Imagine if that young man had that device on and he could beep that he's actually in trouble.
Could be a wristwatch.
It could be a wrist. And since you even said it, smartwatches have those functions.
Smartwatches have those functions.
You do not need to get bicycles for your children. This is 2021.
Yeah.
Get them smartwatches
that have these features in them. Get them smartwatches. All right, get them smartwatches. I remember, I think I've shared this story on radio about a particular watch that saved the man's life.
Yes.
The man fell, and the screen of the watch cracked, and the watch is designed in such a way that if it encounters pressure, it sends out a signal to the nearest emergency hospital, and paramedics got to him on time, and that was how he saved his life.
You can imagine that.
Right? So technology can help mitigate this kind of thing, especially anyway, I don't know if I should say this on radio, because this school where this thing happened, it was no small school, my brother.
bro.
It was no small school.
This is just one out of the thousands of cases that happen on a daily basis.
It was no small school. I think the school, I don't know, how can a school like that not have CCTV camera?
I was thinking the same thing.
And you are, oh my God.
So there's something fishy about. We'll definitely get to the bottom of all this, because as at today, we've gotten about 75,000 petitions.
I think right now it's about 100,000.
100,000 petitions to drive to why and how this kind of thing happened.
True.
The whereabouts of the kids who were involved in the issue, but now it's medicine after death. Why couldn't we be proactive? Why weren't we proactive rather? To deal with this kind of issues eventually. Now, this is a private school, and this can happen in a private school with that huge amount of school fees or tuition fees being paid. How about the public schools? How about the government schools? I heard when I was growing up as a kid, there are schools you would hear, and their names came with dread. Do not ever go to this something.
The school I attended was like that.
If you go there even as a trader, as a hawker, you would never come back the same way you went to, the place. But, this is 2021. Like I said, we're gradually getting to the end of the year, and we can be proactive. We don't want to wait for things like this to happen before we start thinking of ways to defend ourselves. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. All right. So Zim mentioned a couple of things. We have about 8 minutes to the top of the hour. We'll just give you a recap. He mentioned the profanity filter on Facebook. Please, if you think you are not comfortable with certain words, people like you're adding weight and someone says, you don't do far to go there on that profanity filter and indicate fact there, especially women.
Yeah. Many. I think another thing is that many people who bully other people, they don't even know that they don't know. They don't even know. For example, if you're listening to me, when you meet someone and you tell the person you are getting fat, you are bullying the person.
Wow.
Yes, you don't know, but you are. That's they know that they are getting fat. You don't have to remind them. You don't have to tell them that.
Does it affect men also?
Yes, it does. It affects everybody.
Wow.
Yes, it affects everybody. So you have to watch your words. And I think again, I always tell people is never, because sometimes we like to give unsolicited advice.
Yes.
Unsolicited. I'm like, oh, it's coming from a good place. It's coming from a nice. I didn't say
I'm
it
saying
out
it
of
because
anger.
it's me.
I'm saying it because it's me. I'm saying because I love. See, I always tell people, I said, if you don't connect with me, don't correct me. If you don't know my story, don't correct me. If you don't know where I'm coming from, don't correct me. Because people are quick to correct, but they are not quick to connect, to connect and help. So you have a lot of correct advisors out there. This is how you should live your life. This is what you should do. But when it comes to, for example, I remember a friend of mine. It was like, he hates going for weddings. That whenever he goes for weddings, his aunties, his aunties,
family
and families, they'll come to him like, Shagun, when are you getting married? Shagun, when are you getting married? Your mates are getting married. So he now devised a plan. Like, since you guys want to bully me at wedding parties, I know what I'm going to do. He started attending all the burial ceremonies. And he'll be like, when he goes, he'll meet uncles and aunties.
When are you?
You will see me your time, when are you leaving us?
Oh, Jesus Christ! This is
on a lighter mood, right?
No, it's him. This is way beyond bullying.
I'm telling you.
My God. But it happens, you know. It happens, and it's high time we become intentional. Our mental health is of top priority. I was
bullies everywhere.
I was listening to something. A pastor was preaching, and he said something. He was talking about pastors, other pastors. He said, "You don't know the stress they go through. You don't know what they think about. You don't know how they live their lives, and." Immediately you hear something, you're quick to jump online and begin to make comments. They are human beings also. Now think about it this way. If you were in that situation where someone sent something negative to you, how would you feel? I know many people who are, and this thing is, we have too much emotional attachment to unnecessary things, So if you're a Chelsea fan and I'm a Man U fan, we have a small argument. The next thing is you want to rain curses on me because I am not in tandem with what you're saying. We attach unnecessary emotional value to things that don't even count. David O didn't get nominated for a Grammy. Is it your business?
I think another thing again is in Nigeria we need to increase our drive for mental health awareness. A lot of people are going through mental issues. I think one of the reasons why someone would intentionally want to bully another person is because of
his insecurities
and mental issues. People need to be vetted mentally. There has to be this awareness about mental health. And it's not a negative thing if you have if you're struggling with mental health issues. There are solutions to these things. You can visit a therapist, or you can visit a counselor, talk to someone, get help.
Anytime you think of mental health, they think, oh, this person is running Marcus.
No, that's not it.
No. There are some people who are seated close to you right now, all dressed properly, speaking good English.
But they have mental, they have they call it narcissistic tendencies.
My God. Someone said something and it was like, please, fair people who are just moving on the road, everyone has that 5-minute window. You would experience it when you drag change with them.
Oh my God.
Or you just get into a little altercation with them and then you see the other side. When those people come online, it's a crazy place. They can vent out what they have within them. The Bible said out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So it's what they have in them. If these people are, if they are bitter, you never have a bitter person comment on you're doing great and
and another thing again is I've noticed is that when I always cut off this kind of people, and I always advise people to cut off from this kind of people. You see people who, when you make like 10 posts online, you make 10 posts online, and one out of the 10 posts you made has a flaw in it or has an error in it. Those ones who are quick to judge that one failure you made, but they are not quick to give you praise for the other nine you got right. You need to block them right now. That's why I said, as I talked about connecting before correcting. Right? I can't post 10 posts and then you saw all the good ones I posted. You didn't drop a comment, you didn't drop a like, but the one
that I made one small
error that you think is an error, not that I think is an error. You think is an error. You now drop a comment, a nasty comment there. I will block you. In fact, I will unfriend you, I will unfollow you, I will block you.
I think I need to do some house cleaning tonight on my my Facebook portal. All right, every other social media handle.
Every day. Make it, if you're listening to me, every day make it a duty to unfollow at least 5 people. Unfollow 5 people. Unfriend 5 people, block 5 people, then make 5 people.
Zim is starting
friend 5 people. It's a rule. It's a rule. Yeah, it's a rule that would keep you sane. Trust me, it's a rule that will keep you sane in your online space.
Wow.
Every day, at least 5 people. Block them.
All right. So we had fun on the show today. The text message portal is down. I'm sorry, I can't take any. Because of time, we really would have loved to take them, but we'll do that next time when we get on the show. I'm trying to see if I could just rush through any of the Facebook messages as quick as possible. Let's just see if we could just take some of them before we step out of the building today. Now, quickly, if you're just joining in, it's Today FM 95.1 FM, and of course, we're talking about cyberbullying and how you can avoid such issues. Zim helped to share and shed some light on how you can avoid these things. One is have a profanity filter on. Go there, drop some words that you're not really comfortable with, and also, all right. So we have some comments here. All right. Okay. So when you encounter people who want to give you negative vibe, but quick to let them go. All right, they're not born with you. They're not meant to live your life for you. So let them go. All right, this is the summary of all this. I know you've heard it before, but we just want to reiterate it to you again.
1 minute to go, and the last thing I also want to add is also be very also be willing to let go of manipulative people. Manipulation is another form of bullying. All right, people who want to ride on your emotional vulnerability and use that against you.
All right, I think we'd have a different conversation about this next time. Thank you so much, Zim Simon, on Instagram, on YouTube, everywhere. It's Yes Zim. Just go there, follow him.
YesZim.com.
Okay.
DOT. Just spell it out. DOT. YesZim.com.
And for me, it's Dave Melford Roberts. Dave_Melford_Roberts. On Facebook, it's David Melford Roberts. Still have yourself a wonderful, wonderful day. It's been a Tech Show. Join me next week. Stay blessed.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
All right, good afternoon. Here is the news update at 2 p.m. and Today 95.1 FM. I am Kalada Kurubatobo. All right, the Presidential Steering Committee on COVID-19 is holding a national summit in Abuja. The summit is aimed at planning for the next health emergency by drawing from the lessons of COVID-19. Discussions are also expected to revolve around how to scale up the current responses to the pandemic, including ongoing mass vaccination, surveillance, and screening at the various points of entry. The Senate President, Ahmed Lawan, along with other federal lawmakers, the SGF, Minister of Health, and the diplomatic community are in attendance. The summit comes days after Nigeria detected the new COVID-19 strain, Omicron. Meanwhile, The Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, has condemned the decision by the UK government to red list Nigeria over 2 cases of the Omicron variant of COVID-19. Speaking at the media conference in Abuja, Mohammed described the decision as unjust and discriminatory, as he called on the UK government to withdraw their decision immediately. Also discussed at the summit is the way forward as regards an upscale of the current responses to the pandemic, including ongoing mass vaccination, surveillance and screening at the various points of entry. The minister's comments are the latest reactions to the red listing, which has continued to stir debates in Nigeria and across the world. The family of the late Senator Buruji Kashamu has denied the involvement of their son in the death of Sylvester Oromoni, 12-year-old pupil of Dowen College, Lekki. The deceased before his death mentioned some names of boys who assaulted him. Kashamu's son was one of the suspects named in the case. However, the family, in a statement issued by Mutairu Kashamu for the family, confirmed that although one of their sons, Michael Kashamu, was named among the suspected bullies of the deceased, he had no involvement in the death of Sylvester. The family noted that it has conducted its private investigation since the story broke out, and their son was just Sylvester's school father the previous session. The family condoled with the family of late Sylvester Oromoni and appealed to everyone to be patient until the police and the Lagos State government have completed their independent investigations and established the truth. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has left Abuja for the United Arab Emirates to participate at the World Liquefied Petroleum Gas Association Forum in Dubai, where he will be delivering the keynote address. World leaders, top government ministers from several countries, and chief executives of major multinational corporations in the liquefied petroleum gas sectors around the globe will be attending the week-long 2021 World LPG Week from Sunday through Thursday this week under the sponsorship of the Paris-based World LPG Association. According to a statement by the spokesman of the Vice President, Laolu Akande, Professor Osinbajo will be speaking tomorrow at the forum, which is attracting over 2,000 delegates from 72 countries on the theme of the LPG Week, Energizing Tomorrow. The World LPG Week, which was first held in Amsterdam in 2019, is an annual event bringing together major LPG companies, senior public sector officials, industry experts, and other relevant stakeholders. Vice President Osinbajo is expected back in Abuja on Thursday. On the foreign scene, people in Italy unvaccinated against COVID-19 can no longer go to the theaters, cinemas, live music venues, or major sporting events on the new rules that came into force today. Only those who have recently recovered from COVID-19 are exempted from the rules, which represent a significant tightening of restrictions in the face of rising infections. New measures are also being enforced on public transport, with a so-called green pass showing proof of vaccination, recent recovery, or a negative COVID-19 test now required even on local services. Meanwhile, in Rome at the weekend, new rules requiring face masks to be worn outdoors in the busiest shopping streets came into effect. That concludes the news update at 2 on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap on the running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Kalada Korobatubo. Thank you for listening and stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Otimbi na Timbelio. In Congo, you fit to fly don't carry another package come for Hona. 7 days explosive vacation for Kigali and Congo. For this vacation return flight, go there to enter Kigali and Congo plus 2 visas. 3 different nights for Kigali and Goma. Ship cruise for 190. Hotel Rwanda, the Runga National Park plus other documented badumenti will go the Shelle from December 14 go to December 21 with the shake the money. For more information, Mokona call us or tell we Port Harcourt office 09070 37 36 96. This is correct vacation. Now you fit fly carry and come supported by the government of the Democratic Republic of Congo. This one go choke.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
Yes, I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Many years after independence, we still find it hard to start. How long shall we be patient before we reach the promised land? Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way? Which way Nigeria? Tell me which way to go. I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Every little thing that goes wrong, we start to blame the government. We know everything that goes wrong because we are part of the government. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Tell me which way to go. Which way to go? Inefficiency and indiscipline is ruining the country now. Corruption here, there and everywhere. Inflation is soaring high. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh, sure. I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. We made mistakes during the oil boom, not knowing that was our doom. Some people now have everything, while many give it a chance to grow. Let's join our hands to farm the land so we can have enough food to show. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Way to go. I love my fatherland. Oh sure. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Our ambition to be millionaires is running the country down. We all want to be millionaires and to live in the air. Oh, let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. Yes, we want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Remember that a simple step is the beginning of a million miles. Let's start right now to rebuild ourselves so as to make the country smile. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh sure. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Heaven and earth will pass away. It is written in the book of God. The good people will surely find their ways, and the meek will inherit the world. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't fall. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yes. I want to know. We want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Which way Nigeria? Which way? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? One more time. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Let's save Nigeria. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Which way Nigeria is heading to? Which way Nigeria is heading to? One more time. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Amen.
All right, a beautiful afternoon to you. 16 minutes gone past the hour of 2. It's time for us to have a conversation here on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, your premium talk radio station. All right, I am Khaled, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people, and currently we're about to start a conversation. A couple of things on my mind. A couple of things on my mind that I'd like to share with you, and probably open the phone lines after that. And it has to do with the things happening in and around River State. I'm finding it difficult to pick up, a particular conversation to have. First of all, of course, there was another fire over the weekend. There was another fire at, what's the name of the place again? Yeah, when I remember the name, I'll get back to you on that one. But there was another fire. And according to the report, it was as a result of illegal refining activities, and that brought about the fire and loss of properties. I mean, the fire was so huge, properties were destroyed, and it was a sad sight, a very sad sight. And then I'm thinking in my head, I mean, this is Rivers people doing wickedness to Rivers people. How did we get here? The quest for quick money at the expense of the lives and properties of indigents is something that that baffles me, something that bewilders me. I mean, keeps me in a state of conundrum because I'm not understanding. I cannot comprehend how, and the people who do these things, who sponsor it, who participate in the illegal refining activity, all of them rather, know that this thing is very, very, very sensitive in terms of how it can easily go up in flames. Well, yet they still do it, and they do it close to people's houses and properties. And you can see how the Rumo Calabar, I just remembered that Rumo Calabar. You could see how the flame was spreading so quickly. For those of you who have seen the videos, or for those of you who were in the vicinity or the locality, and it's crazy. I'm wondering what the River State government is doing about it. I'm wondering what the River State government, the governor, the House of Assembly. I'm wondering why there is no law to legislate to push the security officers, the security agents into doing the needful to ensure that they apprehend all the boys who are involved in this illegal refining process. But then again, talking about, before I go into talking about the next one, the work of the River State government is to protect the lives and properties of citizens, you and I. The people who had their properties lost in the flame in Rumo Calabar, the people who lost their properties in other fire incidents that has happened or that have happened in River State, that is due to the illegal refining activities in the state. And it's time, like I said, that they go into action. The River State government, the governor, the cabinet members, everybody goes into action to ensure that this is brought to a halt. And it's important that we do it. It's important that we do it. The House of Assembly should make a legislation to that effect. Talking of legislations, how efficient are the laws we make in River State, by the way? How efficient are the laws we make in River State? Because over the weekend, was it on Friday, I did see cows. I did see cows roaming the streets. Not too far away from here, by the way, from where my studio is, not too far away. I did see cows roaming, looking for greens. And then I'm wondering how efficient are the laws in River State, in Nigeria at large? How efficient? Because I remember vividly, this was a conversation on the mouth of many, if not everybody, at the time. When the government, was thinking of doing the anti-grazing law in River State, and it was like, okay, let's see how it works. Let's see if it will stop the farmers and the others from conflicting. And many months later, I still get to see cows roaming on the street, and I'm wondering, hey, how did this happen? I mean, of what use is the law? And then I'm beginning to maybe see things from the Cross River governor's point of view, even though I don't totally accept, his point of view. Maybe I'm beginning to see things from his perspective. He had earlier said that he would not sign the anti-grazing law, or he would not make such a law. But what he's trying to do is trying to see how he can allow open grazing without it affecting farmers and their crops. I'm wondering the magic he wants to do, but hey, I'm beginning to see things from his perspective. What's the need of putting the law if it's not going to be enforced? If it's not going to be enforced, what is the need? What is the need of putting up, what's the need of putting up a law? And I'm guessing that there are many other people who still see cows on a daily. And What do you think? Do you think maybe the River State government should begin to set up ranches, enforce these cows to be in those ranches, give them greens and collect taxes from these headers, these headsmen? That's another way to make money for the state, because the cows would always come down this way. People would have to eat cows. There will be the need for cow meat. So maybe the River State government should begin to key into this investment. Or maybe you listening to me, you can key into such an investment, buy, a large parcel of land, put a lot of greens there, send the cows that way. Anybody who wants to get a cow, go there, to slaughter it for you. And then, you take it wherever you want to take it to. I'm thinking that could work, right? Anyways, that's another thing that I wanted to, talk about that caught my attention. But to the main conversation for today, the River State governor, I beg your pardon, over the weekend, on Friday to be precise, when he was before the House of Assembly, proposing a budget for 2022, he came out and said that within Nigeria, our economy is not only stronger than 90% of the other states, it has continued to perform better than most others in terms of real economic growth, fiscal consolidation, debt to gross domestic product ratio, and internal revenue generation. He said the 2022 budget is crafted within the framework of the state's medium-term expenditure framework, the state's economic strategy paper, the national economic outlook, and the state's economic growth projections, coupled with the various development instruments and programs. All right, so you remember he presented the budget on Friday, and it's been a talking point ever since then. But I want us to look at this from the part where, the governor said that River State is doing better than 90% of other states and also performing better in terms of real economic growth, fiscal consolidation, debt to gross domestic product ratio, and internal revenue generation. Now, for internal revenue generation, we want to agree that a lot of it has to do with, people paying taxes, companies paying taxes, and not necessarily because, we are having all of these industries that are, performing and then generating revenue, but basically because of taxation. Companies, the oil companies, all the companies, they've got to pay taxes to the River State government. And then, of course, we still have the income tax. We have all these several taxes that enable the internally generated revenue to rise to the point that it is. I think we're number three. Was it number three? Yeah, number three, number four, there about number three, just after Abuja and just before Ogun State. All right, so we are number three, right, when it comes to the list of internally generated states. But when we look at real economic growth, what really can we say about that when we talk River State? What can we really point to that is bringing about the real economic growth, right? When we talk about fiscal consolidation, we also had this conversation earlier in the year when, River State received the number one position in terms of fiscal productivity. And we asked the question, what really is River State doing that has got us that top position? And I'm asking the question yet again, because every time we look, we're doing better. In all truth and reality, we're receiving a very large chunk when it comes to federal allocation. We've got the 13% derivation, and like I already said, we've got the IGR, which is a product of taxation here and there. So what really, I'm thinking, this is me thinking, and I want someone to help me think too. What really is that thing that we're doing that, separates us from the rest? What is that thing that makes us exceptional, outstanding, unique, so to say? Because I'm looking. I mean, can we point to one industry, one functioning industry in River State? Yeah, we've got businesses here and there. So some would say, okay, that's a good fiscal policy. If the River State government was not having good fiscal policies, then these businesses would not be thriving. So maybe there's an argument there, a good environment for businesses to come and invest. But is that really the case? Is that really the argument? Because in all honesty, I think River State can do better. And if you are an ardent listener and you would listen on Wednesdays, every Wednesday, you'd realize that on Business Today, we would always look at, ways at which we can enhance economic activities in River State. And, I felt very good when the governor mentioned that, his government is looking at other ways, looking at other sources of revenue so as to make the Rivers economy better than it currently is. So I'm thinking in my head, what really is that thing that we can point out to say, apart from the allocation, the 13% derivation, taxation, what can we really point out to say this is the reason for our exceptional performance or performances when it comes to all of those economic measures that we have looked at, or economic measurements that we have looked at? So I'm going to open the phone line, because when you hear the governor, if you had listened to the governor, you would see him, basking in the fact that River State is up there in terms of economic performances, better than every other state, better than 90% of the states, like you mentioned. But then I'm thinking, is it because of any intentional action from the government or any economic team in the state? Is it because of it? I'm thinking. I'm really thinking. Because critics who point to the fact that unemployment is on a high in River State, critics who point to that fact. So really, what is that? And if really, these things are the way the governor is putting it, then maybe it will be very evident in the marketplace. Or am I wrong? I would like to know. 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Text messages to the number 0701-933-9962. The question is simple. The question is, the River State government has come out to say that River State is doing better than 90% of states in Nigeria. When you look at it from the real economic growth, fiscal consolidation, debt to gross domestic product ratio, and internally revenue generation. And then I'm saying, when you look at internal revenue generation, for instance, it has to do with, taxes collected from companies, from individuals, etc. When you look at real economic growth, what are the indices that the governor is using to measure this? Because like I said, we don't necessarily have any working factory or industry or, all of this, right? And if you argue it, you can actually argue it. Now, it might just be as a result of the fiscal policies of the government. So companies are coming in and they're investing, and that is, reflecting in the real economic growth, right? But then the question yet again is, if that is the case, why are critics then saying that River State is amongst the highest when it comes to unemployment, all right? And of course, there's the debt to gross domestic products. And you don't necessarily expect River State to be high there in debt, in terms of the fact that, it gets 13% derivation, then it gets a large chunk of the allocation, then it gets, wonderful IGR as well. So you don't expect it to be high up in debt like, many other states. So is there anything unique, really, looking at the situation, the scenario? Is there anything unique about the economic situation in River State when compared to 90% of other states? That's what I want us to talk about. I'm going to go straight to the phone lines now. 95.1 FM. Oh my, I missed that one. Please do call back 0817 0000951 and 0810951091. Your text messages, of course, to the number 0701 933 9962. WhatsApp message also to that number 0701 933 9962. When you look at the economy of River State, what can you say compared to other states, of course, as the River State government has compared it? 95.1 FM, what's your name?
Man of the people.
Give from Eligua, welcome.
Thank you. In terms of debt that you are talking about, Lagos today have all that it takes. In fact, all industries in Nigeria have been found there. Anything that you ever think of, is it the entertainment industry? Anything you point at is there. But go and check the debt level, then you understand that River State is doing very well. They are the highest.
All right.
They are the highest.
But last I checked, the Lagos State does not get a 13% derivation. Last I checked, they don't get a larger chunk of the allocation. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Thank you for that very question. The 13% you are talking about, if they allow the River State government and even any other South state that you are talking about to control what they have, I don't think we'll ask this question. It is what is coming out from River State and Bayelsa that they are sharing to all the 774 local governments.
And that's not an argument. I mean, that's not in contention.
So there's no need for you to talk about 13% because
you still don't get the point. The point.
I get you, but I'm trying to disabuse your mind from 13% you're talking about because ordinarily I'm supposed to get 100%, and out of 100% you're giving me 13%. Meanwhile, every other person is receiving what
Give from your God. That is not an argument. The argument here is that you're receiving all of these things, and Lagos State is not. So maybe that's why there is that debt, what do you call it now, debt profile that you've mentioned. But the point is, what makes River State so unique that it is better than 90% of other states? And that's what I'm asking, because if you remove all of these things, the 13% derivation, the taxation from companies, there's really nothing else to point to.
The human resources that are there is what is giving this magic number that you are trying to question yourself, the doubt.
Okay.
Yes, the critics, they will continue to criticize, but that is the gospel truth. The number is there. The businesses are there to speak for themselves. The previous administration never did a very good work. Just go and cross-check. When they were there, the population was still the same population then. But how much was the internally generated revenue? There was no drive towards that. And you can imagine where they now harmonize everything. Because I listened to a particular farmer in one of the radio stations yesterday in River State. The person was talking about people don't even know what this government is doing for us, we the farmers in River State, that on the 16th of this month, that they want to even give him an award. You understand? Award that they will reel out the things that this man has done and the particular clinic that is being set up now for them to take care of beds. You understand the time? The man was trying to tell anyone who cares to listen that this very government is not making noise in terms of the agri sector, but they be the ones to blow that trumpet on the 16th with that award. Then people will be shocked. So you will not understand. You will not even know the type of companies that are coming in. But the man know how to handle this situation. Security is there for people to come in. I told you of my own blood brother that recently did two different types of businesses. I've been saying this over and over. People are trooping into River State to invest. But people don't know. That is the truth.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. Gay from Minigora saying people are tripping in numbers. That's why we are better than other states. You know, the River State is an investment hub or an investment destination. And he made some other points. But then the question still, is there in my head. 95.1 FM, what's your name?
Canada, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
My name is Promise. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Promise, please turn off your radio set, please. There's a noise in the background.
Sorry. I think it's okay now.
All right, then.
I disagree with the River State government.
All right.
I have a shop where I do a little business. About 2-3 weeks ago, some guys came and gave me a memo where they said I have to pay 25,000 naira for business registration. And I asked myself, are they CAC that I'm supposed to register? I pay all the tournaments and every other thing involved. So why should I pay to start a business? And that's how they go about collecting from people. You get what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you. I'm trying to get you.
Yeah, that's how they go about collecting from people. Is that the increased salary generated revenue? Hello?
I'm trying to understand you.
Yes.
So what point are you trying to make?
I disagree with him. They should go and build industries and companies where they can generate money, not collecting from the poor masses and boosting of increased salary generated revenue. Thank you.
All right, then. I don't know if I explained the conversation very well. I'm feeling like, now this is what we're talking about. Yeah. Now, the River State government had said on Friday that within Nigeria, the river's economy is not only stronger than 90% of other states, it has continued to perform better than most others in terms of real economic growth, fiscal consolidation, debt to gross domestic product ratio, and internal revenue generation. And I'm asking, really, on what indices has the government made such a claim? Because when you look at it, like I already mentioned, River State is getting a large chunk of the allocation, the federal allocation. River State is getting a 13% derivation. Now, the internally generated revenue is top on the list, top 3 or thereabout. And then when you look at it, the internally generated revenue is as a result of what do you call it? It's as a result of taxation, mainly taxation. Fiscal policies could have brought in the companies, like Gifts from Inigo has argued, that has resulted in the government able to tax the companies and the individuals who work in several of these companies. But then again, when you say doing better, what exceptional thing is the River State government doing? Because when you also look at the other states, they're also waiting for the allocation. For some, they don't have the luck of getting the 13% derivation. So others do also wait to collect taxes from companies and people living in their locality. And basically, it's the same thing. It's just unfortunate for them, maybe, that they don't have the right fiscal policies that has brought in enough companies for them to tax, right? But then what exceptional thing? Do we have any industry? Do we have any factory? Do we have anything that we can say really, really makes us stand out from the rest? That's the question I'm asking, and I'm guessing it's clearer for you right now. So let's hear you calling 0817 0000951 and 0810-951-0951. 95.1 FM, what's your name?
Hi, Canada. This is Ayo.
Ayo, welcome. Good afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, so I think the governor, whatever indices is using, is not 100% accurate.
Yeah.
Because we cannot, completely separate River State from everything you are mentioning in terms of 13%. Sometimes I look at Niger Delta, a place like Bayelsa, Rivers, and I try to match it to even the 13% alone, forget IGL. And it doesn't match. Honestly, I'm sorry, I'm from Southwest. It doesn't match. In terms of infrastructure, it doesn't match. In terms of the social amenities, it doesn't match.
So what is he talking about? Of course, we are lucky that we have a lot of IOCs here. So definitely, if you look at the company, I work for a multinational here, and I'm telling you that if you remove what we pay in terms of taxes and all of that, the state will have nothing. If you remove the 13%, now how do you know if a state is strong economically? Is the SMEs, the small businesses. So every country in the world.
Are the small businesses not doing very well in real estate?
Oh, really? The small businesses that people are harassing them every day? How can they even do well? With the level of harassment we have in the River State, how can small businesses thrive? You will see them on to your business. For goodness sake, do you know that in Lagos, in my area, small businesses come together to do projects on their own. They have flooding disturbing. Do you know why they can do that? Because the government has created an enabling environment. There's no so much as double taxation in a place like Anthony in Lagos, where I stay, for example. There's something like that. Nobody comes to their business to harass them. So they have the time enough to have an association to even do some small projects on their own. So the economy that is booming in Lagos is because there's an aggregation. They've been able to harmonize all the taxes. There's an aggregation of efforts on the part of the government and the business owner. But here, if you remove the 13% and what these big houses pay, River State, you will realize that River State really doesn't have anything.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Are you there? River State, but really, I should have asked you, what really does Lagos have? You keep mentioning Lagos, but what really does Lagos have? But anyways, let's hear this call at 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. What's your name?
Okay, my name is Marcus.
Your name is?
Marcus.
Marcus, welcome.
About the issue you're talking about, I think the governor actually had a point. Him being the governor actually say he must have seen some things which I believe is actually right for what he said. And in the part of the huge unemployment we're talking about, I actually think that it's high time we the people, especially the masses, need to call ourselves to order. Because when you look at society today, you find out that so many youth are not actually interested in getting something to do. Look at what is happening around. Some of them just prefer maybe into the political background. They prefer just running about the street and thinking or hoping for things and directions.
We can barely make out what you're saying. You need to speak up, please.
Yes. What I'm saying is, I think the governor actually have a point in it. Because the last time I checked, when you look at Nigeria as a whole, there are two states that is actually performing and doing well economically. When you talk of Lagos State, and the second state you talk of River State. And we all know before now that River State is actually a political state. And apart from that, the government have been trying, the federal government have been trying to make sure in terms of allocation and in terms of revenue generation. But what I want to say most especially is about the youth. Because in every society or in every state, the youth of that state, of that society, actually need to wake up. Not only depending on the government or the governor to do something. No. Instead of look at the businesses that is going on around our state today, if you ask me, I'll say yes, the businesses are doing well. When you go to other states, go to Oyo State, for example, go to Edo State, for example, they are actually lacking behind in some areas. But we have a state where things that are happening is actually going well for us, even though we are being faced with some series of insecurity and cultist challenges. But at the same time, the governor is a governor that has stood and has been trying from day one up to date to make sure that we have a better environment and a better state for the people to live and to do business in.
Right.
So I believe he's right with what he said.
All right, then you believe he's right.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Now, someone is asking, why did I choose such a topic for in Monday conversation? I'll tell you why. I feel like the 36 states, Abuja inclusive, they all have the same way of generating money. All of them. I'm being serious. All of them. So they hope people start up businesses. You know, it could be farming, it could be the marketplace, it could be whatever business you want to start. You know, maybe you open a shop. You know, transportation, whatever business. They hope that people will start up businesses, and then they go ahead and tax these businesses, right? They also hope that oil will sell in the marketplace, and so at the end of the month, they go to Abuja and then they share the allocation according to the states, the local governments, and of course the the federal government. All right. Remember, the 13% derivation is still part of whatever comes at the end of the month. They just get 13% of it, and they share it to oil producing states, right? For those that have ports, airports, all of those places, they also collect custom duties, or taxes somehow here and there. And it's the same. It is the same everywhere. So now, maybe for some people, they have better fiscal policies where companies go to those states, companies feel safer in those states, and companies decide to, places like Lagos, like Ogun, like maybe Abuja, maybe Port Harcourt, River State, I beg your pardon. So that's basically what differentiates the 36 states. The state with the most companies. That's what differentiates them, and that's why I'm having this conversation. And that's why when the governor says, "Oh, we're doing 90% better than, or we're doing better than 90% of the states in Nigeria," I'm thinking, what really exceptional? What really is that outstanding thing that River State is doing that is different from the other states? And that's the conversation I'm trying to have. What really is exceptional? What really is different? What really is outstanding? Because in all honesty, I think all the states are doing the same thing. All of them are doing the same thing. Wait for you to do your business, then they try to tax you, and then, they make IGR out of it. Basically it. So the farmers in the north, they get to do the farming, and then, they can't even really tax, farm produce and all of that. So they wait for the farmer, and the farmer would have to pay one way or the other. All those market tax, all those little taxes that, before, the state government is making IGRs. How do I know though? 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
One of the people.
I greet you. What's your name?
It's Melody from Uniport.
Welcome.
Yes, sir. You see, this issue is not something we look at from the political point of view. It's a pure economic issue, and it's not something you bring in politics. The truth is that what the government is saying is like the proverb that says in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is a king.
Oh, okay.
The truth is that all the 32 states, maybe you say Lagos exception, they are all failures. They are all down there. None of them, they are all performing woefully. Yeah, you are in a class where you are, everybody is scoring 15 and you score 35%.
All right.
That doesn't make you exceptional. You are still within that failure point. Is it not?
Yeah, it is.
So that is what is happening here. The truth is that none of the states is happening. Everybody is down. Everybody is poor. And when you are saying River State is doing good, doing well, and all that, how do you measure? What thing this is? Are you even measuring those things?
Yeah, I think you mentioned them. That's IGR.
Real economic. The idea is not realistic. Even the GDP there they are talking about, it's not realistic.
How do you mean it's not realistic? That's what it is. That the statistics say the River State government has got so IGR. What do you mean by it's not realistic?
Let's look at the IGR now. Money comes from share. comes from Total, comes from Ajib, comes from all these oil companies.
There are other
You
companies,
put them together,
multinationals, there are other companies as well.
all these multinationals, majorly the multinationals. Majorly the multinationals. Talk of the real sector. What somebody talked about SMEs. What are the SMEs generating? In some way, few companies bring money, and the money is high up there. You say you boost that you are generating this, generating that. Minus those things and weigh yourself with other states. What about the individuals in the state? How are they performing? If you want to measure your performance, use things like Human Development Index. When you talk of the health, talk of income of the people, you talk of education. Anything you are doing and the human beings there are not feeling there. Because the human beings are the ones that will drive all other sectors, all other productive sectors will be driven by human beings. When the human capital is poor, everything you are doing there is like doing nothing. So it's not that you get this company big companies bring money, you join them together, you now divide by the population, you say we are doing well. It's not a realistic indice for measurement. Just like Lagos too, Lagos has some advantage as former capital. So the way we praise Lagos sometimes, if other states have what Lagos have or have the opportunity, okay, look at the seaports in Port Harcourt are not working. Onitsha is supposed to have a what is it called? Internal, not really seaport. River port or what?
Yeah, some kind of port, yeah.
They don't have those things. Then you give all the opportunities to Lagos. Tomorrow Lagos will come out and be boasting that they are generating this, they are generating that. Whereas you will empower Lagos to the detriment of others. So all the indices we use in measuring most things in this country, they are not correct. Not like when during good luck they say we are the biggest economy in Africa. Biggest economy, how are the people feeling? The biggest economy is not reflecting on the individual. That is why it's not realistic. That's why we Buhari came. Everything now collapse back again. So we don't tell ourselves the truth. We use unrealistic indices to deceive ourselves.
All right. Thank you very much, the Melody. Thank you very much. You've got a good day. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from? Hello?
Yeah, John from Port Harcourt.
John from Port Harcourt, welcome.
Yes, I think that statistic was produced in Obia local government.
Yeah, no, let's not play about this. It's serious
All
conversation.
Right, but on a lighter note, then coming to look at it, the National Bureau of Statistics in their last statistics that were brought out about all the states in Nigeria, Rivers State is among the states that has the highest unemployment rate. I don't know if you are aware of that.
All right.
Then when you talk of the misery index, Rivers State is on top.
When you talk about the what?
Misery index.
Okay.
Among the states that have the highest misery index, Rivers State was among the first 10. So I don't know where this statistics is coming from. Just like some callers have pointed out, what we measure economy with is small scale business. How are they faring in Rivers State? Is it the one that you open today, task force will pounce on you, and before you know it, that business crash? So I don't know. If you talk of over-taxation, you open your radio, you keep hearing of taxi people, keep over. In fact, there was a strike by taxi men in either George Road and the other side, just because of over-taxation. So you can put all those things together. Then you talk about the Rivers State government as a government. What industry have they created themselves? The only cassava plant they commissioned have not produced one cup of garri since it was commissioned. It has been under lock and key because Ireland they dissolved the board. So what are we talking about? You talk of unemployment. Here is the headquarters of unemployment. So if your economy is doing well, then the youth will be employed. There will be no need for people complaining hunger, starvation, poverty, and all that.
All right.
But we don't see those things happening. So I don't know where this statistics come from, whether it's in the air or invisible. I don't know. But the governor should tell us where all these things are happening, because we that are here and have been observing and buying in the market in Rivers State and doing everything, we don't see these things is really now. Maybe he's collecting big money from all those IOTs and using it as a yardstick to measure.
All right.
But that is not the yardstick. The yardstick is small scale business. How are they faring? Over taxation, double taxation is on here in River State. People are crying every day because of too much taxation. So these are the areas we have to look at, not all those statistics from IOC. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you very much. There, I take one last call and we'll call it the wrap on the show. And people are saying, see, and I might agree with a lot of people on this one because, like I said, this is my thinking. All the states have the same style of generating revenue. Wait for salaries to be paid by the federal government, or for those who get 13% derivation, or the IGR. And the IGR, let's be frank, basically has to do with taxation, and it has not necessarily because of any, how do I put it now? There are some states that should be known for production of something, but no, they're not producing any of that. And what they do, which is not such a bad idea though, is a lot of companies come into the states and they make money. That's basically what they do. So maybe River State, in terms of fiscal policy, might be doing greatly, but is there any exceptional thing? That has got River State better than 90% of other states in Nigeria? And that's what I'm trying to find out. That's what I'm trying to think about. But then when you look at it from, even saying climes that are developed, they also use the same strategy. Government makes a conducive environment for people, and then companies come in and invest. Well, what do I know? 95. Oh my, I missed that one. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, yes, my dear Kalada. Good afternoon.
Manu Bani, welcome.
Thank you very much, my dear. I'm a River citizen and I've been here since the 70s. So what concerns River State concerns me.
All right.
Good. What aspect of the budget, the review from the governor? I wanted to hear how much has been received as allocation, and then how much was spent, and then projects that were done, projects in progress, and that. Because when you make a discouraging statement that since this government has been, people have been gnashing their teeth, things have been backward, and then you're not saying there has been progress in your own area, you have been just a 5% increase, then people will want to know, is it because allocations are coming regularly, the government of the day is providing allocations regularly, or are you being owed some backlog of allocation areas by the federal government? Do you understand? So that we can put things in proper perspective, because we know that 13% derivation is paid. We know that NDDC, some projects are being done. We know also that in the state, Shell, Archie, PEM, and all that, internal revenues are being generated. And so these are the, indices of assessment. One would have liked to hear the quantum of trillions that have been received and how they were deployed, and why mother and child hospital is not functioning. Why are they, it has been commissioned.
What you're saying in summary is that you also don't see how River State is doing way better, apart from, of course, the allocation at the end of the month. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying I don't see how they're doing better. I'm saying that the governor is saying he has done well, but the details of, because Nigerians are not a people of details. Details of this doing well, is it deriving from federal government allocation, which is coming steadily, or are you being owed something?
We've got to go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to end the show now. It's over to the sports crew as they bring you today's Sports Live.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more?
Who's ready to be the star? The anticipation.
Time, Tyson get right hold all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
On a mild day in the city of Port Harcourt, we return to your radio dial today, 95.1 FM, to bring you the latest in the world of sport. It is Today's Sports Live, reaching you from this particular frequency, Today FM 95.1, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt, the Monday edition of Today's Sports Live. And you know the tradition, what we do on the Monday edition of Today's Sports Live, which is to look into everything that went down in the world of sport, especially topical issues that went down in the world of sport over the weekend. There were so many sporting events ranging from Formula 1 to tennis down to football. Of course, maybe basketball if you may, if you're a fan of the NBA. We equally had NBA games played yesterday night and, of course, the early hours of today. But that will not be making our menu this afternoon. Strictly football, Formula 1, and, of course, football from the local scene regarding two clubs who are representing Nigeria in the ongoing CAF Confederation Cup. But unfortunately, one is out and the other one looks like it's going to be waxing stronger and represent the country to the later stages of the CAF Confederation Cup. Good afternoon to you. Officially welcome to Today's Sports Live. I am your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name is Reliable Reliance Odanyan, and I have the company of your sports radio goddess, Queen Chikezie. Welcome to the show, Queen.
Good afternoon to you, Reliance, and good afternoon to all our listeners out there. It's the Monday edition of Today's Sports Live, and we're here to bring you every detail or a rundown or summary, call it a summary of what happened over the weekend. It was disappointing for Rivers United. I said it here yesterday. It was the end of the road for them. They've never been able to, execute a good outing whenever they travel out of the country. They visit their North African counterparts, so to say. So for me, it's quite disappointing, but then we move.
We're moving on the show. You're not moving to anywhere. Rivers United possibly will be moving back to Nigeria, but for Reliable Reliance and Queen Chikezie, we are moving on the show to look into the matters as I earlier highlighted, and of course coupled with the analysis coming in from Queen Chikezie. Not forgetting you that will be airing your opinion on the sporting reports that will be making the headlines or making analytical discussion on the show this afternoon. We have our SMS and WhatsApp portal ready for your taking, 0701 933 996. So that is our SMS and WhatsApp portal. The number again is 0701 933 996. 62. The phone lines, you know the passcode, don't you? We'll do it much later. That's the tempo. That's the tempo when it comes to sports. All right, we start the show this afternoon from the world of Formula One, and this happened yesterday evening.
Hamilton is going to give us level pegging in the championship as he comes home to win the first Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. It's Hamilton and Mercedes on top. It's Hamilton and Verstappen finishing 1-2 and sharing the top 2 places for the 13th time this season. But can now Esteban Ocon hang on to Valtteri Bottas and come home and complete that podium trio? He's got a little bit of DRS assistance with Yuki Tsunoda just ahead of him to help his pace. They are racing to the line, and Bottas has got Esteban Ocon right at the line, and by a tenth of a second, Mercedes get both their drivers on the podium.
There was so much drama in Formula One, the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix, the inaugural edition of it yesterday evening, between Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen, but just in split of seconds before the end of the race, after the checkered flag has been shown to confirm Lewis Hamilton as the winner, it was another dramatic overtaking we saw from Valtteri Bottas, the teammate of Lewis Hamilton, who overtook Esteban Ocon to ensure that both drivers for Mercedes finished on the podium. Well, the truth is that Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen are level on points heading into the final race of the season after the Mercedes driver won an incredible dramatic Saudi Arabian Grand Prix that included red flags, multiple crashes, and a bizarre collision between the championship rivals and heated tension. The 50 laps of the inaugural street race around the Jeddah Street track were absolutely chaotic and often incalculable, and arguably provided the most controversial chapter of the epic championship battle so far. Hamilton and Verstappen head-to-head through much of the race, clashed wheel to wheel after 2 of the 3 race starts. Now let's hear from the race winner, Lewis Hamilton.
I don't know. I've been racing here a long time, but that was incredibly tough. And I tried to be as sensible and as tough as I could be out there, but also sensible. And with all my race experience over the years, just keeping the car on track and staying clean, that was difficult. But we persevered as a team. We've had all sorts of things thrown at us in these, particularly in the second half of the season. So I'm just really proud of everyone. And also I'm really grateful for the crowd we've had this weekend. It's been nice to be here.
The race was everything, trust me. My eyes were stuck to my screens from the beginning to the end. Lewis Hamilton, Max Verstappen going head to head, wheel to wheel, clashing along the line and collisions along the line as well. Max Verstappen suffered a 5-second penalty because of defending Lewis Hamilton off and doing that off the track. And later on, due to a collision when Verstappen was told to hand over the first position to Lewis Hamilton due to an incident in lap 37, Max Verstappen was again adjudged to have done something erratic, and he didn't do it in a way that Lewis Hamilton was going to have this kind of competition from Max Verstappen.
I mean, every Formula One follower or Formula One lover or people who have watched Formula One over the years since Lewis Hamilton's dominance in Formula One, say about 8 years ago, so to say, when he came into the game properly, no one would have envisioned that he would have had this sort of competition, and more so coming from a driver like Max Verstappen. I think even for him, he felt like this year was the most challenging of all the years he has ever had in his career. Because, I mean, you look at the previous years, it was just, we could call it a stroll or a cruise, to just go win your championship thing and then you're done with. But it's not like that this season. At some point, it looked like it's not going to be Lewis Hamilton. At some point, it looked like it was getting over for Lewis Hamilton. We had so many issues. At some point, his cars having issues. At some point, I felt like even his constructors were actually working against his success in the Formula One this season and all of that. But then here it is. we one race to go. We just have to sit and wait. I watched clips of those races, and I was like, if I was watching this, if I had watched this race, I would literally be sitting at the edge of my my chair, getting to know what next. Because the turns and offsets and all of that happened during the race, it was just quite erotic, so to say, because even though we could say it's a neutral ground for the both of them, for all of the drivers, new place, new terrain, never had seen that or driven in that circuit before. So it was it for me. The dramas and everything was expected. Because everyone would have wanted to make history for this Saudi Arabian Grand Prix, knowing that whoever wins this race would be the one to, history will always record the person when you talk about the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
Yeah.
So for me, I think it was outstanding. It was a good race, but experience outclassed. Should I say age and speed for me.
All right, so it was Lewis Hamilton's win yesterday. It was like from the beginning of the season to the mid-season, it was like Max Verstappen was going to run away with the title even before the final 3 races of the season. We had the Qatar Grand Prix 2 weeks ago, and then here is the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix, the inaugural edition of it, the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix coming up on Sunday. But toward the latter stages of the season, we've seen what Lewis Hamilton is able to do. What would you attribute that run of form to for Lewis Hamilton?
Well, I would attribute it to experience and ambition. He has the ambition to conquer what is in front of him, which is breaking out of that 7th Drivers' Championship into 8th, becoming the all-time greatest driver ever to exist. And his experience over the years also, because at some point, we could remember that as at 5 races, he was still down with 2 wins, and Max Verstappen had 3 wins. Even up to 7th race, it was still Max leading, and a whole lot of ups and downs coming in the way of Hamilton. But his ability not to lose hope, his ability not to lose focus, not to lose the picture in front of him, I think that never give up spirit that Lewis Hamilton has always shown was what kept him going. Even when it looked like things were not working in his favor, he still went on. We could even say so for, I think, the second to the last race, where he had penalties he was initially disqualified, then he got a penalty to start from the 20th lap. He made it to the 5th for penalty reasons, not necessarily for him, but for the constructors, for his constructors.
Yeah,
he had to go back
Mercedes were penalized for changing their engine. I think that was in the Qatar Grand Prix.
Yeah, and then he had to go back to 10th position, and from there you could see the ambition, you could see the hunger, you could see the experience coming to play, because at some point he almost had a clash again with Max Verstappen, but the way he was able to control it and everything, you could see that this man is in the class of his own. He's different from all of this. Yeah, no doubt Max Verstappen is up there. He's learning gradually, but you could see that there are some mistakes that ordinarily experience would have enabled you to avoid, but Max isn't able to do that. So he always follows. I think that was what actually played that yesterday. He was not able to, avoid some of those mistakes, and so he got him some penalties. He would have won that race if not for those penalties that head him off. 5 seconds in a race is a big advantage to whoever is coming behind you. And then if it is Lewis Hamilton behind you, even 1 second penalty is a big blow to you. So I think Hamilton capitalized on that, and first he used this experience to ensure also that Max didn't escape some of those mistakes, and so he landed Max into second position. Right. But it's good for him. They're level on point. Anything can happen at the last race.
So the last race is the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Both drivers leveled on point.
Yes.
What do you see happening at Abu Dhabi, and who wins the 2021 Formula One season?
Let me borrow the words of our MPFX coaches now. Say they will go there, commit suicide, and come out alive. That is it. Because at this point, the two drivers they are practically seeing the championship trophies in front of them. So it's a matter of who wants to get it more. And that is what I really feel for Max Verstappen, because right now he's agitated because with this last race, all of those issues, all of those penalties, all of everything, he's under pressure to get the championship for the first time in his career. He's under pressure to play safe, to avoid some of those mistakes. He's under pressure, and I think it will really play a huge role in what happens at the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. And I think Hamilton will capitalize on that. He's an experienced driver, you say. He has everything good. He has the skills, he has the speed, he has the experience. He knows how to take risk. And in him taking risk, he knows how to force you into making the mistakes that could actually give him advantage over you. So I just think that it's down to the radar, like I said, even 3 races away. It's down to the radar. And at the end of the day, I wish Max all the best, but I think Hamilton will come out on top.
Who do you see winning the Formula One season? Max Verstappen or it's going to be Lewis Hamilton? It's a question we're asking on the show this afternoon. By the way, Verstappen is on 69, I beg your pardon, 0.5 points. Guess how many points for Lewis Hamilton? 369.5 points. So they are both leveled on points. So the drivers and the constructors championship will be settled at Abu Dhabi, which is the season finale, and it comes up this weekend. That race should be live 1 p.m. on Sunday. It's going to be everything. All right, it's surely going to be everything. The Saudi Arabian Grand Prix yesterday was everything. It was really, really everything. If you didn't say it, man, you missed it.
I'm sorry.
All right, so that's basically what it is at the moment. So you might want to tell us who do you think will be winning it. By the way, they were on that racetrack for the first time, all of them. A very tight racetrack. You know, many collisions and crashes. Mick Schumacher having issues and all of that. So it is basically what it is at the moment. So send your reaction. Tell us who do you think will win it, please. Hamilton or Max Verstappen. 0701-933-996. So that's the SMS and WhatsApp portal for you to drop your reaction. And when we return, after talking about Rivers United and Enyimba, it's going to be the phone lines thrown open for you to air your opinion. All right, you're still listening to Today's Sports Live on Today95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Reliable Reliance Udanyan alongside Queen Chikeze, and you listening to us. Let's talk about Rivers United on the show this afternoon. Well, I don't want to say too much, just so you know that Rivers United crashed out of the CAF Confederation Cup yesterday, courtesy of losing by 1-0 to the Egyptians side Al Masry. Rivers United had earlier won the first leg 2-1 at the Enyimba International Stadium in Aba, but the 12-minute goal from Mohamed Grendo at Alexandra ensured that the hosts will progress 2-2 on aggregate. The advantage given Al Masry is courtesy of the away goals rule. So Rivers United are out. And this will be the second straight year Rivers United are exiting or are being eliminated from that competition at that same stage. Last season, it was the same stage, bidding to qualify to the group stage. This season, the same thing again. Queen, you said yesterday that Rivers United, you had doubt that Rivers United were not going to make it to the group stage. And here we are. They are out.
Like I said when I started the show, it's quite disappointing, to say the least. You know why? when you consider everything put into this team to ensure they succeed. First off, at the CAF Champions League, they failed, came down to the Confederation Cup, and then, again, they are out. Now let's begin to look at this team. The financial input, the rejiggling of the team. You have 3 heads. We used to hear that 2 heads are better than 1. And then we have 3 good heads, so to say, when it comes to football. Let me just say it anyways. And then still, and I begin to look at, I begin to wonder, what is really the problem of Rivers United? Because we cannot say that the support is not there. We cannot say that they are, so to say, the favorites in the state, the most important team in the state. You talk about sports in the state, nothing is flourishing. It is all about Rivers United, and yet we fail to get the results. You look at where they did at Aba. Like you said, they missed plethora of chances. Why? Does it mean that these strikers are not being positioned or being taught during training how to take positions to score goals? Don't they see what their European counterparts do? How could you even miss sitters? You miss opportunities, and then you go away. You can't even register 1 goal away from home. How?
And the funny thing is that they considered earlier 12 minutes in the first half.
And
they considered. So they had about 70 something minutes, if not 80 minutes. 80 something minutes, to score a goal to progress.
And you were not able to do it. How possible? It now begins to make me think that we don't even have strikers in that team.
No, we have.
So
Barnabas Daniel is a striker. Fortune Omoreware, who started on the bench, is a striker.
I know all of those, but then how can a bunch of strikers not register 1 goal away from home when it's needed most? No, it happens, yes, but for Rivers United, it's a reoccurring dilemma now, and it calls for worry. Should we not say the coach should be sacked? Do we need a breath of fresh air?
We have a breath of fresh air.
We don't. It's a combination of fresh air and should I say old air? And you cannot put a new wine in an old keg. It won't give you the desired result. So for me, I think it should be 1 man. If it should be, if a man should be let go, he should. I think he's giving his all for the team. At some point in life, you just know that I've exhausted all I can for this team. I have. If you ask me, Guma has. Since the emergence, or the so-called merging of dolphin and sharks.
There's nothing merging about that.
That's why I use the word so-called, because there was nothing merging about that. It's just
dolphins.
It's dolphins.
Name changed to Rivers United.
To Rivers United. Since then, it's been a Guma on the wheel, like we say for Ole. And what have we gotten? We have not even, we managed to even end second in MPFL. We only rely in the 2011 Dolphin win of the MPFL or something or so. Since then, we haven't come close. And yet people still say, oh, this man is the best. No, he's not. Look at Enyimba. After exiting the tournament twice, what did they do? They felt like, okay, Osho, you've given your best. We appreciate you. You've done great.
All right.
But it's time to go. And you see what is happening to the team now.
All right.
So I think it's time we look at, we overlook this pumping money into Rivers United and begin to look at getting the right personnel to execute the needed job.
All right, now elsewhere, Enyimba edged past Libyan club Al Ittihad 2-0 in the first leg of the CAF Confederation Cup playoff round tie in Aba. That match went down yesterday. The home team started the game strongly, looking to score an early goal. The pressure paid off when Sadiq Abubakar nodded home Yakubu Bilal's cross in the 21st minute. Victor Mboma added the second goal in the 34th minute, and Enyimba failed to score more goals despite completely dominating the game. However, the coach of the team, Finidi George, is a happy man.
Quite happy and with the way we played. Always there are a few things you have to look at and think you should be better. But on the overall, I think I'm quite impressed with what I saw. And I must commend the boys. It's not easy, but I must commend them that they did well, and we're quite happy. Personally, I'm happy with the whole team, the way they play the game, and the way they approach the game. So I'm quite happy about the team.
Finidi George is a happy man. It's 2-0 good enough first leg. Unfortunately, they had to play the first leg at home. It should have been away from home according to the initial calendar.
Yeah.
But due to unforeseen circumstances and maybe organization from the Confederation of African Football, Enyimba had to play the first leg at home. Now 2-0. Is it good enough?
Well, first off, let's address this issue of the first and return leg. Unfortunately, this is still seen as the second leg and not the first leg. And they say that the first leg is now outstanding. And it begins to make me wonder what really is CAF planning when it comes to the Nigerian clubs now. Because, if you have to postpone it should have been second leg that would have been postponed, and this first leg played today or yesterday. But right now, it looks like the antics are being, in the favor of the Al-Ittihad.
Let's talk about the matches today.
But it's a good thing.
The 2-0
for the match. It's a good thing that Enyimba were able to keep a clean sheet, most importantly. And the Enyimba side that we have seen, from the report we got yesterday, they dominated the play. They got 2 goals, a good one, even though for me, I don't think it was good enough. But what do they have to do? I think they have a better opportunity. They have a better option going forward. And we know there is side that won't sit back to play a defensive game when they travel out. They will go all out. We saw them against the Ambas. They also played the Ambas away from home, and they got to go away from home. So I think for the Enyimba side, it's all glaring. Even though the Al-Ittihad side are able to score 2 goals, the Enyimba side can equally score a goal, and they will still be at advantage going forward. So I think right now it's more in favor of the Enyimba side. And then we know how it happens when pressure mounts up on your opponent. It's an opportunity for you to score more. And right now, the Al-Ittihad side are under pressure because they didn't get a goal away from home. So they would want to score as much as 2 goals first off in the first half. So they will come all out at Enyimba to score. And the Enyimba side who are dominating or who are domineering, and they have eyes for goals also, they will capitalize on that and get a goal for themselves and then seal off things even though they are playing away from home. But my worry is the antics that will come before then again, because of course we know that lots of antics, this North African side are full of antics. But I think this side, when it comes to playing abilities, they are ready. The coach is sound, the players know what they want, and the coach knows how to impute or imbibe his philosophy and tactics on his players and get the result that they need. So I think for Enyimba, we wish them all the best. I think they are more at advantage going forward into the group stages of the CAF competition.
So do you see them progressing to the group stage?
For me, I see them. I think it will be okay. Let me not really write the Al-Ittihad off completely. For me, it's a 60-40 or maybe a 70-30 thing for the Enyimba side. Enyimba are more at advantage, like I said. If they can get a goal, keep their back line clean. I mean, these days we see them, being clean, keeping it clean. When you come to their defense, they're able to, get it right somehow in that department. So if they can be able to do that again, probably while trying to get a goal, also try to keep your back line, tight. If you could get 1 goal, probably they play a 1-1 draw or a 2-1, even though the Al-Ittihad wins you 2-1. It's still at advantage for Enyimba. So however it pans out, I think Enyimba are more at advantage going into the group stage of the Confederation Cup. And I see them doing that. Because the coach they have right now, he knows what he's doing. He has his plans.
Now, here's the thing. For Rivers United, they considered the first goal or the only goal of that match at the 12th minute, and they failed to equalize when there were plethora of chances, or let's say when there was enough time for them to do so. After conceding an early goal, they failed to score all through until the match was over. For Enyimba, they scored the first 2 goals in the first 35 minutes of the match. That should be the first half.
Yeah.
And they failed to score again throughout the second half. I'm seeing a similar problem for Nigerian teams.
Well, we could say that yes, we kind of have that similarity within the Nigerian team, where I think their most enterprising half seems to be the first half of the game. But the difference between the Enyimba side now is that even though they fail to score, they also fail to concede. They try as much as they can not to concede, and it has worked out for them. And I think most times in football, that is what works. I mean, trying to get the early goals even before your opponent settle into the team, and that is what has been working out for.
Wouldn't that be
Enyimba
a problem for Enyimba if they let's say that they progress to the group stage, and group stage points count, of course, and then there's going to be goal difference as well that will count. Of even at this knockout stage, you can't. We've seen a 3-0 deficit overturn for a Nigerian team. I think Enyimba suffered same. 3-0, travel over to the home side to the venue of their opponent, and then the 3 goals scored, cancelled, and all of that. We've seen that even Rivers are quite united at some point. So wouldn't that be a problem as they progress to the later stages of the competition? Because when you have enough time and you fail to score a goal, it could be counterproductive.
Of course, it could be counterproductive, but then let's look at the shape of the team involved in these scenarios. Before now, it wasn't Finidi George. And we know, like I always say, we know the mentality of most of our MPFL players. Once you get it, and I think that was what happened to Rivers United. You get it 2 goals here at home. All their mindset is how you get a draw playing away from home. And most times, when you center your mentality and attention on getting a draw, the reverse is always the case. You get beaten. But for this Enyimba side under Coach Finidi George, we see a different scenario. We saw what they did when they went to Diambas away from home. There was not...
Rivers United won away from home as well, up until this point.
Of course.
Don't forget, they defeated
but they concede.
Young Africans also.
They always concede, whether at home or away from home.
No,
Rivers United
when
always
you are
concede.
making a case for Enyimba, you talk about what they did to Diambas away from home, back at home. That's why I was quick to remind you that Rivers United equally have a similar feat, en route this level, or up until now that they are eliminated in the competition.
Of course, but the difference here
is the fortunes, if not corrected, it looks like it's not even entirely far from. They are not so far from each other.
Yes.
Rivers United and Enyimba.
Yes, but the difference here for me is the coach.
All right then.
And I think Coach Finidi George has pictured that. I know he has come across that, and he would right now be planning on how to avoid some of those reoccurrences from happening. So I think he's a sound man, and he will find a way around it, and then
let's go to the phone lines. Let's have our listeners talk to us. 0817 0000 and 0810 9510 951. Those are the phone numbers support to be part of the conversation. Rivers United eliminated from the CAF Confederation Cup. Enyimba defeated their opponent 2-0. Their Libyan opponent, I should say, Al Ittihad 2-0, and they are on course to progress to the group stage of the competition. 95.1.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Welcome.
Thank you. Okay, let me talk about Rivers United before coming to Enyimba. It was unfortunate that Rivers United played almost let's say
80 minutes.
78 minutes.
Yeah.
Without knowing what they needed to qualify, and they failed to score even 1 goal. See, just as your colleague said here, the problem of most of our coaches, I always saying these things, with our players, mentality, and they always with our coaches here, is that, as an example now, I've watched Enyimba playing Dolphin. Is it Dolphin or what? In at Yakubu Gowon Stadium there. First half of that match, Enyimba played Dolphin half field, and we are winning the match 1-0. I was very, very surprised second half. After Enyimba that we are playing Dolphin half field, started defending. They started defending from the last of the whistle of the second half. And at the end of the day, do you know how the match ended? We might shout outside and all those things, but you carry that pressure to yourself. At the end of the day, Dolphins won that match, still goes to 1.
All right.
Now, see, as Enyimba is going there, don't go there to defend. Also, don't go there to do all attack. Bit by bit. He can divide it maybe 15 minutes. What do I need? As you're checking the strength of your opponent now. What they throw will determine what we do. The approach will. That's why coaches are supposed to be dynamic. How you are managing your game.
Right,
you know when you get a particular thing. It's not going there to I want to just go there and attack. I want to just go there and defend. That is our problem.
Thank you very much, Simon. 95.1.
Yeah. Today's live for sports.
Today's sports live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, my name is Gifted Gift, calling from Imo State.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate for Rivers United that they have a lot of time to score, but they couldn't score. But that's by the way. Talking about Enyimba, let's look it from this angle of positivity. According to what you analyze on the Amasri side, Enyimba scored 2 goals in the first 35 minutes and failed to score in the rest minutes, the first half and the second half. Why not look it at a sign of positive that the ITR, they failed to score within, they have a roster of time to score, but they couldn't score. It's not a positive side in the defense of Enyimba, if I should say. Yes, Enyimba couldn't add more, but those who couldn't score more. I think it's a positive side in the side of Enyimba.
Did you watch the match? Did you watch the match?
I didn't watch the match.
Okay, the reports are that Enyimba dominated that match from start to finish.
Yes,
so
yes, I am saying this based on what you analyze about the Amasri. I'm saying this based on what you analyze about Amasri, that the Rivers United couldn't score. Why they have lottery of time to score.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying that it witness Enyimba defended well.
That's why Gifted Gift. That's why I had to point you to the fact that they dominated the match. When their dominance will mean that their opponents had little or no chances created.
To score.
Yeah.
Yes, but
so they didn't have to defend.
Dominated the match yesterday and score 1 goal. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We appreciate your contribution. Keep the reactions coming in 081700000951 and 08109510951. Back to the phone lines. Okay, we lost that call. Do well to call us back. If you can equally send us an SMS or a WhatsApp message to the portal 0701-933-9962. Let's return to the phone lines. 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Reliance and Queen.
Good afternoon, Sir Lewis. Let's hear your opinion.
Well, football is unpredictable, but yesterday I called. I said the Rivers United has no chance. That game. Queen said about 3 heads are better than 1. Let me tell you, it's not only on the technical bench. Even on the administrative editing, they have a sole administrator, they have general manager. Just full bunch of confusionists. Honestly, I think if the governor wants that club to fare well, let him dissolve that club and reconstitute it back. All the technical crew go, all the administrative head go. Reconstitute that because a lot of money has been pumped into that club and they are not performing. It's very sad. Look at the defense there. They cannot keep clean sheet. They cannot. Okay, if you go there, want to play defensive role, why not tighten the defense from the midfield? And for Enyimba, the 2 goals they scored is not enough. It's not enough at all because what the Libyans did in Nigeria here is to maximize the damage. That's why you see that they didn't come out. The second leg, you see fire. They will play all their heart. What they did in Ababia is just to maximize, let it not be up to 3. That 2 goals can be cancelled. It's very possible. So Enyimba can even be crushed out like a Rivers United. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Solo West, for dropping by on the show this afternoon. Let's move to the Premier League, and we'll return later to take your reactions further. Ralph Rangnick's reign at Manchester United got off to a winning start thanks to a stunning strike from the much maligned Fred to beat Crystal Palace 1-0 at Old Trafford yesterday. A bright start from the Red Devils fizzled out without reward, and the German looked like he might have to settle for a disappointing draw in his first match since taking charge until the end of the season. But Fred, who had been a target for much of the criticisms toward the end of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's time as manager, produced a moment of magic with a calling effort on his weaker right foot 13 minutes from time to snatch a crucial victory. The shocker of the match day was Chelsea beaten by West Ham United 3-2. Newcastle United defeated Burnley by 1-0. Southampton drew 1-0 against Brighton and Hove Albion, and it took Divock Origi off the bench, a heroic performance for Liverpool to ensure that Liverpool defeated Wolverhampton Wanderers 1-0 away from home. Watford were beaten by Manchester City 3-1. Leeds United drew 2-2 against Brentford. Manchester United won. Crystal Palace 0. Tottenham 3, Norwich City 0. Aston Villa were better off than Leicester City 2-1 in a clash of former opponents.
Boy.
Maybe Ogam Boy, or maybe Ogam Boy, Brendan Rodgers and Steven Gerrard. But it is what it is. Let's start from Chelsea. What went wrong for Chelsea?
Well, on that day, I had said it that Chelsea are a victim of their own setup. Thomas Tuchel is a victim of his own setup. He had a 3-2-4 formation, stuff like that, where he has his wing backs as his or his right back and left back as his wingers. And then what happens is this: when you play those kind of games, when the ball is against you, those wing backs come back to make some sort of 5-man defense. But it wasn't so for Chelsea, because these wingers are now sort of too much attacking minded. You see them go front and they don't retreat easily, and I think that is what happened. And for West Ham, they were more hungry. If you could see it in the way they play.
Were they more hungry than Chelsea?
Yes, I think so.
Why would you say so?
Because I feel like
Chelsea were leading at the top of the Premier League table, and you need to consolidate on that.
Of course. Most times, when you are on top, you feel like, okay, fine, whatever happens, you will still keep going. But for West Ham, they think they really need to gather all the points they need to at least stay in the top 4 before these other teams begin to, get all the wins. One thing with this big side is that they can just go 10 matches without losing any, or win streak and all of that, and it could just hamper what all of these average teams have done. So they needed to be up there no matter what happens. So I think that was what they came into the game with.
All right, for Manchester United, did you see the signature of Ralph Rangnick? His first match in charge.
Yes, anybody who has been conversant with Manchester United under Ole, under Jose Mourinho, in fact, since Sir left Manchester United, you could definitely see that this is a different Manchester United altogether. You could see it in the kind of pressing they had. They had a quicker recovery rate. They had more in-depth pressing. They had positional play too. They recovered quickly, even in the opposition 18. Unlike the Manchester United, who, when they lose the ball, they even retrieve back before they will now start coming back to find a way to, recover the game. So
another worry will be, can it be sustained? The crop of players we have in Manchester United, because I could recall when Jurgen Klopp introduced the high metal football in Liverpool 2016, there were a lot of injuries because those guys needed to adjust. Now you look at the crop of players we have in Manchester United. This guy is on the interim at least up until the end of this season.
Yes.
You think that can be sustained at the long run, and you see them keeping up the performances?
Well, for now, I would for Rangnick then tenor, I think it can be sustained, because we have some good pacey players, and that is one thing that works with this kind of pressing football, because if you're pacey, then it's good. We see the likes of Sancho, the likes of even Rashford, we have good number of players or basic players now. Even Mason Greenwood too.
Right.
So for me, I think it can be sustained, but it depends on who comes after Regnac.
What
now,
if
because
what if Ragnick is sustained
as on a permanent basis?
Yep.
Then I
at
think
the end of the season.
Then I think it would further define what Manchester United will look like going forward in the future, because I think at the end of the season or at the end of the day, it will not look like you're going to be signing players who will fit in more. You no longer mold players into your style of play. You now get players who would naturally fit in easily into your style of play, and I think it will be a good one for the team.
All right, in the La Liga, Xavi's unbeaten start as Barcelona boss was brought to an abrupt end as the Catalan Giants were defeated at home by Real Betis 1-0 on Saturday. Joao may finish a swift Betis break to send the visitors third in the table, 6 points behind leaders Real Madrid, but having played the game more, it was a deserved victory for Betis, who thought they had taken the lead when Joao flicked the ball beyond Marc-Andre ter Stegen, only to be ruled offside. He did, however, get his goal with 11 minutes to go after Betis counter-attacked down the right and walked the ball across to the forward, who slid an effort into the corner. So it was Granada 2, Alaves 1, Sevilla 1, Villarreal 0. Barcelona lost to Real Betis by 1-0. Atletico Madrid equally were beaten at home by Mallorca 2-1. Real Sociedad were beaten at home too by Real Madrid 2-0. Rayo Vallecano defeated Espanyol by 1-0. Elche defeated Cadiz 3-1. Levante drew goalless against Osasuna. A luta continua for Barcelona.
It wasn't going to be easy for Xavi. It wasn't going to be easy. So I didn't expect that it was going to just be a win or a run of wins going forward. Because right now, I will still say nobody is afraid of anybody again in La Liga. Everybody, we are all equal. We're going to play our ass out and then get whatever result we desire. And I think that's what played that for Real Betis. And their game against Barcelona have never been easy for Barcelona.
In the Serie A, AC Milan shot themselves to the top of the Serie A table by defeating Salernitana 2-0. Inter Milan walloped Jose Mourinho's Roma by 3-0. Roma losing that one at home. Napoli lost to Atalanta at home 3-2. Bologna lost to Fiorentina by the same scoreline. Spezia drew 2-2 against Sassuolo, whereas Venezia were beaten by Hellas Verona 4-3. Sampdoria lost at home to Lazio 3-1. It was Juventus 2, Genoa 0. Is the Serie A going back to Milan?
I doubt. Right now, Napoli could say that their point man,
Victor
Osimhen is still down on injury, so it could be a worrying for the side. But I think this is the same season where we see a different club taking up winning the
Scudetto.
The Scudetto now. So I think it's still early days. AC Milan, we know how they can be at the end. Towards the end of the season, they will still drop down and begin to struggle to even qualify for the Champions League. Even Juventus, which we have seen over the years. So I think the competition will still remain with Inter and Napoli.
All right, in the Bundesliga, Robert Lewandowski scored twice as Bayern Munich opened up a 4-point lead at the top of the Bundesliga table with a 3-2 win at second place Borussia Dortmund on Saturday. Julian Brandt and Erling Braut Haaland scored Dortmund's goals at Signal Iduna Park, but Lewandowski netted and converted a winning penalty either side of a Kingsley Coman's goal. Dortmund coach Marco Rose was shown a red card for arguing with the referee after a Mats Hummels handball led to Lewandowski's converting the key spot kick 12 minutes from time. In the end, Union Berlin defeated RB Leipzig 2-1. Mainz 05 defeated Wolfsburg 3-0. Bayer Leverkusen 7, Greuther Fürth 1, Arminia Bielefeld 1, Cologne 1, Augsburg 2, Bochum 3. Hoffenheim defeated Frankfurt 3-2. Dortmund lost in the El Clasico to Bayern Munich 3-2. It was Stuttgart 2, Hertha Berlin 2, while Freiburg hammered Borussia Mönchengladbach 6-0. In the French League, Marseille lost to Brest 2-1. Lille defeated Troyes 2-1. Lens played out 1-0 against PSG. Saint-Etienne lost to Rennes 5-0. Lorient were defeated by Nantes by a single goal. Monaco defeated Metz 4-0. Montpellier 1, Clermont 0. Angers defeated Reims away from home 2-1. Strasbourg equally defeated Nice away from home 3-0. While Bordeaux drew goalless against Lyon. What's up with PSG before I go to the phone lines?
But
they have Lionel Messi, they have Mbappe, they have Neymar. Most importantly, they have a 7th Ballon d'Or winner.
And the 7th Ballon d'Or winner has reviewed, according to his friend, that he's suffering from the cold in Paris. So we would really not blame him because the weather has a way. Some of these players are relatively new in France.
I could recall we had this conversation sometime when Lionel Messi was signed and he was a shadow of himself in the first 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. He was ready to play, and you guys said that weather shouldn't be a problem. He's a professional; he should be able to acclimatize and all of that.
Most times it's not always like that, but that's what we felt. We felt like he would have acclimatized, but the man is coming out to tell his friend, "Hey, man, I'm suffering here." Most times when I play the code, it's just too much, and I can't help it.
This will not be an excuse.
So for me, I think I'm just trying to make an excuse for the 7th time Ballon d'Or winner. But if you ask me, I think too much of everything, they're always bad.
It's all right. Too much ingredients in the spoil soup.
I tell you. So I think that's what they're suffering from.
08100000951 and 081095109551. Those are the phone lines. Weighing on the conversation. You could equally talk about Enyimba and Rivers United. Then the Premier League matches you saw. Chelsea defeated by West Ham United. PSG, the struggle continues and all of that. Of course, not forgetting the Serie A and the German Bundesliga. Or you can send us an SMS or a WhatsApp message via the phone number 0701 933 9962. 95.1, welcome.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing very much fine. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
This is Engineer Yudi.
Engineer Yudi, let's hear you.
Why is it that Nigerian professional league are not kicked off? Look, believe it or not, this thing have a serious impact on our club representing us. Look, for anybody going this far, it's just they are just being lucky and coupled with the character of anybody right from onset. If not, I can't understand. Look, cross-check all those clubs that are engaged in continental medicine from West Africa, North Africa, and rest. All of them, their league is on. They are sharpening their strategy steady. So Nigeria, there's nothing. Okay. So I really commend our guys. It's quite unfortunate that Rivers United have crashed out. I was thinking that at least Rivers United will come up and both of them will now join and enter the group stage. But with the look of things, to me personally, I am sure that it's only anybody that will enter anybody will go to the group stage as I'm seeing it. No matter the antics of the Libyan side, anybody will overrun them. Haven't gotten at least 2 goals in their kitty.
Thank you very much, Engineer Yudi. By the way, the resumption of the league is slated for December 17th. 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Nabu Dixon calling from Alda.
Welcome, Nabu Dixon. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Messi said na could be affect Abi.
Na Queen talk more.
Suarez said so. Suarez reviewed it.
Na people don't go see for game. You see why those of us that say Ronaldo fans, those of us that are Ronaldo fans, see why we say Ronaldo is the king and is the goat of football.
No comparison. This comparison, you know the end.
It doesn't come.
The arguments know the end.
Ronaldo go France, he go see conquer. So Ronaldo will sit down and assess you.
Season never end. Nabu Dixon. Thank you very much.
He will adapt.
95.1.
Classical gentleman.
Welcome to the show, brother. What's your name?
Apostle of Love.
Let's hear you, man.
Queen, I greet you.
Greet you too, Apostle.
You see, the truth still remains. Enyimba is the best, whether Nigerian clubs like it or not.
That's a fact. That's the fact. Enyimba is the best Nigerian club so far on the continent and at home.
It's high time clubs begin to respect us.
They respect you. They respect you now.
No, they respect. Now, may they allow you score 10 goals in the play against you, ba?
Because when you want us to score more goals, don't worry. Let the league start. Like the second to last caller said, we need to start our league.
Yeah, there will be a general assembly tomorrow to ratify the resumption of the league on the tentative date slated for it, which is the 17th of this month.
Very important.
Yeah.
Then talking about
Apostle of Love.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, talking about our league. I mean our match on Saturday.
That match is meant for Chelsea to lose.
Why?
Yes, I watched the game now. If you look at the match, you see that we are playing. But it was individual errors, like the coach said.
Yeah.
They need to correct it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's leave it there and take more reactions. 95.1.
Guys, Simon, call back.
Simon, 30 seconds, please.
See, so many people are not respecting Enyimba, especially Aqua United fans. I don't know. I don't even remember Aqua United again in this continent. I told them that time, if they like, let them carry league. That Enyimba will still do better than them.
All right.
And for the Enyimba, please, it's 2-0, just as Wade said. See, well, let us not just because if we did not concede goals, I would think that all is over. Enyimba should start mapping out strategy now, how they are going to get it right at this second leg. Because it is not yet over. It is not yet over. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Simon. Okay, we lost that call. All right, I'm squeezing in calls, trying to take as many as I can before we wrap up the show this afternoon. So you can keep them coming through, or you can sneak in a message if you have to via the message platform. 95.1.
Sorry, Reliance. If Mark and Lewis Hamilton, if they crash out in this last race, so who wins?
If they both crash out, it's going to be Max Verstappen winning it because Max Verstappen has won more races than Lewis Hamilton. 9 as against 8 for Lewis Hamilton. So if both crash out without a point, it's going to be Max Verstappen leading. In fact, officially, it's Max Verstappen leading. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. 95.1.
Good evening.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
All these people that are singing that is the best. I get them before not the riches. So let them go do something.
You follow
I know 1 year so they are the best. They are the best. Where are they now? I get them before not the riches. Let me make I hear what I beg. Make I hear what. We didn't start the same time. Go and check your record. Then again, sorry, one more thing. Hello?
We can hear you.
I've not been hearing Emeka and Wisdom's voices again. I believe all is well.
All is well, brother. All is well.
Okay.
Thank you very much. 95.1.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Mr. Kalio from Obibo.
All right, Mr. Kalio, let's hear you.
Yes, you see, my contribution about River United is that, the problem we have in River State is indigenous mentality. What do I mean? This indigenous mentality, you are appointing Stanley Eguma, who is an indigenous of River State. He has been in that law for too long. Why don't you change and bring a new air, a fresh of breath air?
But Fatah Osho is not an indigenous of River State. Fatah Osho is not an indigenous of River State.
Who, Stanley Eguma?
Fatah Osho.
Yes, Fatah Osho just came in newly now to assist him, but Stanley Eguma is still in charge.
All right, thank you very much. I just mentioned that so that to tell you that they've been appointing people who are not part for Rivers State. Conor Rofeyin is an Ivorian, part of Rivers United. Theophilus as a fellow high, I'm not sure is from Rivers State. So I don't know. They've been having players and maybe coaches who are not from the states. That's the point I'm trying to make. But last caller on the show, 95.1, you're the last caller. Make it count, 30 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I call back Apostle of Love to talk about that.
Wrap it up, 30 seconds, please.
Yes. What you are saying, I think I'm going to support Queen on this aspect. Eguma should resign.
Okay.
If he's a white man, he will just resign easily now, and there will be no wahala.
Okay.
He has done his best. He has finished his technical ability here. Let another person. In fact, they should leave that thing for Fatah also.
All right. Thank you very much. I will confer your message to the management and owners of Rivers United. Thank you very much to Queen Chikese who put this package together. But the greatest thanks will have to go to you for your SMSs, for your WhatsApp messages, for the calls. Thank you very much for being there. Today's Sports Live makes a return tomorrow by 3 p.m. My name is Reliance Udoyen, and Kalada is on standby for the news updates at 4 p.m. Good evening.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
All right, good evening. Here is the news update at 4 on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kalada Kurubatabo. The Rivers State University has become the first institution to begin a degree program in entrepreneurial studies. The Vice Chancellor of the institution, Professor Nlerum Okogbule, who revealed this during the convocation ceremony of the institution during the weekend, also hinted that the degree program will be at Sapenwa campus of the institution from next academic session. He also said that the university has restored peace and security in the campus by demolishing shanties used by criminals as hideouts. The Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, has condemned the red listing of Nigeria by the UK government over the 2 cases of the Omicron variant of COVID-19. Speaking at a news conference in Abuja today, Mohammed described the decision as unjust and discriminatory. The minister, however, called on the UK government to rescind their decision immediately. Lai Mohammed's comments are the latest reactions to the red listing, which has continued to stir debate in Nigeria and across the world. Earlier, the Minister of Health, Dr. Osage Iyanire, expressed disappointment over the United Kingdom government's placement of Nigeria on its red list following the detection of the COVID-19 Omicron variant. The Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, says Nigeria has enough vaccines that can cover over 70% of the country's population before the end of 2022. Mustafa said this at the National COVID-19 Summit, which was held at the Muhammadu Buhari Conference Center in Abuja. He said the vaccines are safe, hence it is better and safer to be vaccinated against the virus. Mustafa said the summit was to create the opportunity to identify successes, gaps, and lessons learned so far in Nigeria's national response to the pandemic since March 2020 to date. He added that the summit is also aimed at developing strategies to actualize the international commitments towards ending COVID-19 before the end of 2022. South African President Cyril Ramaphosa said it is greedy nations who have more than enough to be stingy with vaccines, or it is greedy of nations who have more than enough to be stingy with vaccines. Ramaphosa said this at the ongoing Peace and Security Conference in Dakar, Senegal. He said it is disappointing that some countries are still being stingy and unwilling to give out their vaccines to other countries who do not have much. The new German cabinet is said to have 9 men and 8 women after Olaf Scholz, successor of Angela Merkel as chancellor, named the coalition government 17 ministers on Monday. Scholz, the Social Democrat politician, put forward 4 women and 3 men for the SPD. The pro-business FDP had 3 men and 1 woman, while the Greens have put up 3 women and 2 men. The cabinet will thus contain 8 women and 8 men with ministerial portfolios, while Scholz at his head shifts the balance marginally in favor of the men. Long before the September elections, the SPD leader had said he would aim for parity between men and women in a future cabinet. And that concludes the news update at 4 on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap on the running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Kalada Kurubatabo. Thank you for listening and do stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The Bonge Company for property business. Odibola, now we be back.
Looking to invest in real estate or tired of the complaints and frustration that comes with property acquisition, or you need a reliable company to handle your construction projects? Then Odibola Properties is your sure bet that helps you buy, sell and develop properties in any parts of Nigeria. You can visit our corporate office at Odibola House, Iyaweli Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, River State, or at Plot 6, Aliu Animation Avenue, Lekki Phase 1, Lagos State. Visit our website odibolaproperties.com. Call Eze on 0808-591-2630. Lisa on 0706-264-1169. Amarachi on 0813-348-7968. At Odibola Properties, you can do business with us and go to
business. Odibola, now we be Baba.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every week.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, we'll join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective,
D for democracy. Democracy. Now M for modification.
Of our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
Now understand, divide, oh my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that one by 120 million all together. Oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep.
Because 2022, I'm not sure it will be business as usual. Because if these issues are not addressed, 2022, the workers are already becoming restive, and I will continue to listen to them. Whatever they tell me, any action they ask me to take, I'm trying to plead with them this year. I don't just allow this year to go. By 2022, whatever action the workers ask me to take and the pensioners, that action will be rest assured that we will take, and we will take it to the level that nobody will even imagine. So I'm still pleading and I'm using this medium to appeal to government or demand, because it's our right, it's not a privilege, that they should pay gratuities, pay pension areas, promote workers and pay them, and also even employ workers. The system is empty. Go to schools, there are no people in the schools. Go to health centers and hospitals, there are no workers. Go to the main secretariat, there are no workers everywhere. But they should employ people and pay them. This is our call.
For democracy.
All right, it is the Monday edition of the platform already. My name is Onyekachi
This is Today 95.1 FM in the city of Port Harcourt. Thank God it is Monday. The month of the year is coming close to an end. Almost about 3 weeks to the end of 2021. And the NLC chairperson is already spitting fire and threatening that, look, next year we will not take it line low with the state government with regard to the welfare of workers in the state. We'll see how that pans out next year. But we hope that it will not affect the other businesses in town. You know what I mean? So on that note, I bid you welcome to the program, the platform. It is a program where we slice up trending issues, when we stray and we dissect issues that have made headlines in our news bulletin in the last 24 hours. And we'll bring you up to speed with what has happened or what is happening really in town. We'll get our reporters and correspondents in the studio to bring us up to speed with events in town. And that's why this program is different from all other programs. Of course, it is interactive between you and I. We'll open up the phone lines for you to interact and have your opinion aired, and guided opinion. I must emphasize that. We do not allow you to derogate anyone or any institution on this program. So today, the rule remains the same. And the numbers to call is 0817 0000951, 0810 9510 951. You can also get your messages across to us via 0701 9339962, 0701 9339962. Let me call the numbers again if you want to call us, get your messages, get your views across to us, 0817 0000951, 0810 9510 951. And on the menu this Monday evening is Nigeria Labour Congress Rivers State Council vows to prioritize workers' welfare in 2022. House of Representatives investigates NCDC for paying part of 9 billion naira COVID-19 special intervention fund into personal accounts of some staff. Family of late Senator Buruju Kashamu denies involvement of their son in the death of Sylvester Oromoni, 12-year-old pupil of Doane College, Lekki. That story has been trending, since it broke last week about the death of a 12-year-old who died because he was they were trying to, force her to join a cult group in that school, secondary school. We understand the police has swooped in to investigate, and the Lagos State government has, of course, shut down that institution. But a lot of criticism here and there. People are saying, throwing up several ideas, several things that they expect the government or the police should do. But then we'll not do so much on all of that because it's been in the news, as you know. So we'll just make do with what we have here and then limit ourselves to what we will discuss here. But first, we'll start from home here in Rivers State.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, welcome to the platform on radio. Let's start off with the first story. Rivers State Council of the Nigerian Labour Congress says 2022 will not be business as usual if the state government continues to ignore workers' demands. The state chairman of the NLC, Beatrice Itubo, made the threat in an interview with Today FM's Chinedu Iwuna. Itubo said the union will be ready to take any action decided by workers without looking back to press home their demands. Some of the demands of the workers include payments of gratuities for the retired workers, employment of workers, as well as promotion of existing workers.
Because 2022, I'm not sure it will be business as usual. Because if these issues are not addressed, 2022, the workers are already becoming restive, and I will continue to listen to them. Whatever they tell me, any action they ask me to take, I'm trying to plead with them this year. Let us just allow this year to go. By 2022, whatever action the workers ask me to take and the pensioners, that action will rest assured that we will take, and we will take it to the level that nobody will even imagine. So I'm still pleading and I'm using this medium to appeal to government or demand, because it's our right, it's not a privilege, that they should pay gratuities, pay pension areas, promote workers and pay them, and also even employ workers. The system is empty. Go to schools, there are no people in the schools. Go to health centers and hospitals, there are no workers. Go to the main secretariat, there are no workers everywhere. But they should employ people and pay them. This is our call.
All right, we had there. They should employ people and pay them their salary. Of course, pensioners. This next 2022 will be a year between organized labor, or the NLC particularly, and the state government with regards to workers' welfare. But our talking point on this matter, 2021 is gone, but about 3 weeks to the end of the year. But is this? Do you think it is time for the NLC to take a combative approach to solving this problem, or should they continue to dialogue with the state government? I mean, going hand in glove with the state government, will it bring solution to the problems? Will it pay pensioners their pension and their gratuities? Will it get the state government to employ people into, maybe the educational sector or whatever? Or should it rather be an approach where we'll discuss and keep discussing until things change? What do you make of the approach by the state NLC chairperson, Comrade Beatrice Tubo? 95.1, good evening. All right, what's your opinion about what the NLC boss in the state has said about, obeying whatever the workers ask her to do or ask the NLC to do? I mean, taking it head on with the state government. Do you think that will bring solution to the problem? Or maybe she's also thinking that since it's going to be a political year, the government may be forced to answer us if we take this position. What do you make of that position? 95.1, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Prince Andy on the line.
Thank you for calling.
My brother, even her own position is coming too late. I mean, they have tolerated enough, just as Rivers people have tolerated the government enough. They have so dialogue to the extent that we see them as people who are even collaborating with the government to suffer or impoverish Rivers people. Yeah. I mean, no government I've not seen since the time of all the late now that will come since January and will not do one employment. When you talk, people say Amechi employed only 13,000 when he was leaving. It's a lie now. Amechi did Timariv. Amechi did neighborhood. Amechi employed Boli Polytechnics. That is lecturers in Boli Polytechnics. Amechi equally set off some gang farms, fish farms, and all the rest. These things were ongoing till he finally employed 13,000 teachers. So it is not just Amechi employed 13,000 teachers when he was about to leave. But in the case of this Rivers State government, the current one, no one employment up to date. The only two major things is just the flyover, which we are not condemned, even if we don't like it, and that of judiciary. Giving me audacity monies to judiciary, not even employing judiciary workers. I mean, so to me, they have tolerated enough. And if they think this time around they want to lead the war, we will join them to lead the war in making sure Rivers State employ at most ending of January and February. Not even he will allow it, use it to play politics by September, October, because that is the rumor we are even hearing now. So if they too have gotten the rumor and they want to lead the war, Rivers people will join them to war with the government. We will go a peaceful protest. We will occupy the major streets.
If we go to war with the state government, I mean, of what use will it be? I mean, if just a minute, if dialogue will solve the same problem that you think war will solve, why not to the line of dialogue?
For how long now? We have been dialoguing for over 5 years. We have been at peace with the Rivers State government for over 5 years. It has no result. Now we will not continue to do one particular thing at the same time. It's only a madman that will continue to do that, expecting a different result. So we have been in peace with him. We also go to war with him. Okay. He's unlawful. He's not a lord. He has given 50 million to the disabled and all the rest. We will not allow this to continue to happen now. It's appalling. No. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's not sing beat the drum of war at all. That's not what we need now. But let's continue to demand for our rights. I must say that. 95.1. Good evening. Anybody home?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Mr. Tididon.
Thank you for calling.
I'm a newcomer in this platform.
Thank you for joining us.
Okay. I want to agree with the labor, with the labor, what they are saying. This government, the present government in River State, they will be speaking bad against the federal government, whereby they are doing the worst. Because if you can look at the River State, many civil servants are due for retirement, and many of the civil servants, our youth are graduating from schools. There is no employment for them at this River State. So if you face only the flyover, forget about the development of human beings, what will the flyover bring into the state for? What would the flyover will bring it? What that flyover will bring into the state? So what I'm asking this present government.
Okay, what about the position taken by the NLC? What the way that they have decided to solve the problem? Do you think is the right way to go? I mean, it looks like they are ready to get into the ring with the state government. Is that should that be the approach?
No. You know that this government and the NLC have been dialoguing with this state government for more than 5 years, and remain there only 2 years for this government to hand over to the next previous government that will take over. So I'm agreeing. I'm going with that idea of the NSC, like to maybe not going into dialogue anymore, to maybe force them, because they also have the right. We are all River State. Don't develop only the lawyers. Don't develop only the law sector. Develop other sector of government in River State so that the development will go round.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you for your thoughts there. 95.1, good evening. So he's saying that, look, let's not develop one sector. Development should go around and then get people employed. And, 95.1, good evening. So that's the position of the last caller. He's insisting that the government should ensure that people get the benefits of their stay in government for 8 years. And he also thinks that the NLC is in a right track by saying that, look, next year we're going to follow through and ensure that our workers' welfare is prioritized. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening, Yekati. I'm calling from Otakos.
Thank you for calling, Mr. Collins.
Yeah, I want to agree with the Beatrice Otubo. Yes, but that should be peaceful protest. Maybe strike. Maybe that's one language that the government that the government knows, that the government can easily understand in Nigeria. Is a strike, and maybe they will come up with such a position, because I don't understand.
The state government know how to break into leaders. So do you think if they go on strike, they will succeed?
They know about that very well. But if the workers can stand their ground, say if hunger is killing them, let it kill them once and for all. If hunger is killing, even though they don't pay the workers for 6 months, and they say let hunger kill them once and for all, they can fight it out. See, if somebody has worked for 10 years, no promotion, 12 years, no promotion, how many years do you have again in government? How many years do you have again in government? And when they will do the promotion, they will not even revise it. And let me just tell you something. See, there is I have told you the other day that it's like somebody has 10 children and is paying attention only on 2 children, and you abandon the rest of them. So that is just the thing that we are seeing. Let me tell you a brief story. That's a man from my village. It may
not be really the word abandon, because again, that analogy may not really say true. Because if you say abandon, anyway, thank you so much for your call. I appreciate you. Because if you say abandon, this is the case is, yes, the father abandons, but that same father will relinquish his fatherhood position to another person after 8 years. So is it right to now say that, refer to that person as your father? because he is just going to father you, as it were, for 8 years. Permit me to use that word. For 8 years, and then he steps aside, another person takes over. So when the other person takes over, he pays attention to the other children. 95.1, good evening.
Yes, actually, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Actually, you're calling from Protector.
Thank you for calling.
Honestly, I don't like the stance of state government over this, the welfare of the workers, because every worker deserves getting it.
Yeah.
For long now, the workers have been clamoring, and not especially the area of unemployment. It should endeavor to balance the development, both infrastructure and human. They are very, very key to the economic growth of this
But
country.
is there a way the government can really balance it? Let's just be honest with this.
Of
Is there a way
course,
they can
there's
balance
no
it? I mean, has any government ever done something to every sector equally? I mean, don't you think it's always tilted to a particular sector? When another government comes in, you try to go to this area. Is that not human nature? Is that not normal?
In order to bring harmonious relationship in the society, start from budget preparation. You need to balance, even though you may not prioritize a particular sector, but at least make a touch. Make sure that a certain percentage go for employment issue, the welfare of the workers' welfare. It's very, very paramount. And because of this attitude, they encourage staff to involve in all these corrupt tendencies. Because there is this belief that, okay, if I go out of the system, I will not be recognized again. It's not painting us the good at all. So I want to call state government to think twice to see how they can resolve this in order to avoid industrial disputes and that will affect a fragile economy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Again, I mean, let's be honest. Is there anything like balancing in this area? Can any government ever balance developments? Like we used to criticize this government and say, look, a lot of developments in Obiakwa and Port Harcourt. I mean, Port Harcourt is the capital city. You expect that development will be centered around here, but not entirely here alone. But then, can it be balanced? Can it be balanced? I mean, is there any governor anywhere that will say, look, yes, you can say, let me spread it, but can you balance it? 95.1, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Kashi.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Cassius. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, talking about RLC River State chapter, planning on how to go on strike, just to attract the government attention into, putting or looking into other sectors in the state, developing them, so to say. We are almost at the last lap of this administration. And the NLC is telling me that they're about to wake up from their slumber. NLC,
have they been sleeping before? Have they been sleeping?
They have been sleeping and snoring.
No, but I think they've been discussing. Maybe it's not really yielded any result, and that's why they want to change their style.
Discussing, Oyekachi, how can you be discussing for about 6 years, and your discussion has not attracted the attention of the government into developing other sectors, and yet you keep discussing? You just have 2 years left, and you think 2 years can get you what?
No, but don't you think they are just being strategic? I mean, it's an election year. I mean, don't you think they are being strategic that when you hit hard during the election year, you'll get some kind of response? Is that not the case?
They are being strategic. Is that the word you want to use?
I'm asking you.
It's a failure on the part of NLC, my brother.
All right.
You see, this government, let me tell you, this government has been here since 2015. The agricultural sector abandoned. Educational sector abandoned. Our brothers and sisters that we are schooling abroad, that we are given a scholarship by the previous government.
Did you check the figures in the last budget when you say agricultural sector abandoned? I mean, I'm sure you know that cassava processing plant was built in Obiakpo, in Oyigbo local government sometime. Was a commission in Oyigbo.
Commission when? When was it commissioned? And how many years do you have left? From when did you start
And when did you commission the cassava project? And what do you intend to achieve before the expiration of your administration?
Does that matter? Government is a continuous thing. Anybody that comes in continues from there. It mustn't really. The fact that he has invested government money in building all of this infrastructure. But I appreciate you.
Thank you. Now, I want to ask you, if government is a continuous thing, so like you said, the Shanghai farm or Shanghai, what do you call it, at Ogoni, the Adama farm. Do you know that this?
We're looking at the labor position ahead of 2022. That's what we are looking at. I appreciate you for your thoughts. Please, I'd like us to just remain on the issue that we're looking. Let me take. I think we can squeeze in one last call on this particular topic. 95.1. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes. Good evening.
Good day, Mr. John.
Thank you. Please speak up, Mr. John.
Yes, I want to talk about the NSC land site, industrial action. For me, I don't take this NLC, River State Chapter, serious. Because over the years, they have proven to always renege in their fight for the welfare of workers.
Renege?
Well, yes, they renege. Each time they come up with things like this, the government will always corner them and they will just keep quiet, to just die, fizzle down. It has been like that. So this one, I don't see it as making any difference. So what I'm thinking is that, except maybe because of the election year, and now that they know that the governor might be planning to go for a higher position, maybe vice president or president, they will now use it as a smear campaign against him to ensure that he look on to their side.
Did you say smear campaign?
No, it's not a smear campaign. It's a strategic campaign to hold him accountable. Because when other states in Nigeria start hearing that Wike have not paid minimum wage, they start hearing things like he has not paid gratuity since inception of his administration. It's a very bad name for the governor if he's going for future career. That's a presidential election. No civil servant in Nigeria will hear that kind of thing and be happy to vote that kind of man. So it's a very bad name for him. Whether he pay or not, the truth is that he has to do something about the civil servants. No promotion, nothing. And they're all crying. It's very unfair. Despite the money the River State has. Very unfair.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's go straight to the next item on the menu. The House of Representatives Committee on Public Accounts is investigating the Nigerian Center for Disease Control for paying part of the 9 billion naira it received as special intervention fund from the federal government on COVID-19 into personal accounts of some members of its staff. The Director General of the agency, Dr. Ifedayo Adetifa, had over the weekend told the committee that the federal government between March and December 2020 released to the NCDC 620 million naira March 2020 to March 2021, 5 billion naira, and January 2021 to September 2021, 3.49 billion naira. Chairman of the committee, Oluwole Oke, however, raised the alarm over some irregularities in the disbursement of the fund, noting that some of the money were paid into the private account of some staff members. Adetifa, however, referred the query to NCDC procurement officer Diana Augustus, who said money was usually paid into the account of any staff member who raised the memo for any expenditure. Augustus also said it was considered necessary to pay into the private account at the time due to the urgency of the COVID-19 response. Members of the committee, however, faulted the process as violating procurement laws. That sounds strange to me, honestly. Huge sum, as much as 3-point-something billion naira paid into personal account of a government agency. 3.49 billion naira, 5 billion naira, 620 million naira, totaling about part of 9 billion naira intervention fund for the NCDC. Part of it paid into the private account of some members of staff of that agency. And here the House of Representatives is simply saying, look, that's not good enough, faulting the process and saying that they violated procurement laws. And if they violated procurement laws, where do we go from there? Should we just give them a pat on the back, or should we just Now, our question on this is faulting the action of the NCDC enough to stop a repeat of such from happening in other MDs and agencies of government? Just mere saying, you guys, you are wrong. Is that enough? Will that stop this from happening in future and in other agencies? I mean, since they have violated procurement law, isn't there a penalty for violating that law? Shouldn't the House of Representatives toe the line of wielding the big stick, approaching the court and ensuring that those who are affected have their days or their months or years behind bars? Isn't that the right way to go so that we stop a future occurrence of such acts? I don't know. I'm just thinking that should be the right thing. What's your opinion on what has just happened? 95.1. Good evening.
Hello, Nyakachi.
Yes, good evening.
This is Chijok again.
Thank you for calling.
Let me look at the process of paying the money, pay the amount to the private account. I don't think it's not a due process. There must be a mechanism whereby if the money paid, there should be a kind of accountability by paying to the appropriate account instead of not God this here and there. And what my problem I have, all these. But
we're asking the House of Rep. It looks like they simply say, okay, it is wrong. I mean, it looks like it's going to stop at that table. We've not seen a situation, even before now, we've not seen a situation whereby they are taken to court. The agencies involved, ICPC or EFCC, comes. We didn't see that in this particular situation. And that's what I think should happen so that it doesn't repeat itself. What do you think?
Even if we not see the process of paying the amount, what will be the outcome of the probe? We have been hearing probe here and there. Even during the peak of COVID-19 lockdown, federal government came up and told us how many children they feed. And they come to the individual state and tell us these are the same things. The same thing is what is playing out. No accountability in the government business. That is the problem we have.
Why is there no accountability in government system?
Because nobody wants to make sure. Nobody believes this country project this country to a progress and growth. Otherwise, there shouldn't be any room for wasting our national resources. Are you getting it? So if they believe that this ongoing concern based according to accounting, that this country needs to be sustained in the nearest future, all this mismanagement and the rest of it, we shouldn't have arrived. That is the problem. No accountability, no transparency.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Anybody home? Mr. Barry, happy new month. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Barry Giadom. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Nothing will come out.
From where?
From the accountability of the thing now, the coronavirus, the House of Reps are investigating.
Yeah, but my concern is that I'm just looking at the report. It looks like it will just stop at the investigation and then they will say, okay,
yes, it will just stop at the
investigation. Should it be a case of go and see no more? Or those guys should have their
that's the normal routine now. That's what has been happening now.
Normal.
Like, go and sin no more. Yeah, that's the normal thing.
Even
the Bible said it. Go and sin no more. Things have been forgiven.
That's a different case. Well, the person that said it in the Bible has the power to forgive, but these people here don't have power to forgive. They should go through the process.
That's what has been happening in this country.
Is that right? Will that solve our problem of accountability?
It will not solve any problem. Okay, it will not solve any problem.
So what is the solution, Mr. Barry?
The solution now is for those that ate the money. No, the people that stole the money in court.
They say they kept it in their account. They didn't say they stole it or ate it.
In their private account. That money shouldn't have been kept in their private account in the first place. So they should be prosecuted. Now, stealing. Let's call it spade a spade before it will get out of hand.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. 95.1. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Do you agree that we should call it spade a spade or we should allow it to get out of hand?
Please, Honorable, please. Who is prosecuting who? Who who is frustrating who? Is there anybody in this country that does not have...
Should we ask them to go and see no more, or we should take them to court, or we should...
If you are talking about taking them to court, where is that?
Your line is not clear, Honorable.
I say, let me tell you something. It's clear now.
Yes,
I say, where is Dasuki? Where is the other people? So, who is prosecuting
when you
who?
say where is Dasuki, what do you mean? He had his days in court. In court. I mean, the matter is still in court.
He had his days in the court. Then somebody that stole fowl have been languishing in prison. So what happened? What is the difference between the person that stole fowl and the person that stole money? Is there any difference? So why the politicians they long their own trial? That is how they will be trying until that person, the children will start eating the money. Who is prosecuting who? Among all these our politicians, both from the president to the down, do you know that they have their records? For example, now, if you are dealing with me, I have your own record. That's why when you enter that Ato Rock or you enter that any power, I have told you that with that number. Nobody is in Nigeria. When you have the opportunity, it's the one that will do you and your family. Don't go there and come back then you are poor. If you come back from my village, tell me that you are poor.
Honorable, there are things we cannot allow you. Honorable, there are things we cannot allow you to. There are things we cannot allow you to preach.
I'm telling you, Nigeria is a national cake.
Right. I appreciate you, Honorable. You're always very passionate. Very. Is it passionate the right word? But then maybe you convey your message in a different form. Maybe you need to find a way to try and pass your messages. Thank you. I appreciate you. You've been very regular. I appreciate you, Honorable. 95.1. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Baba for the masses calling from Port Harcourt.
Thank you for calling.
Well, let me also join other good Nigeria to tell you, when we talk about investigation in Nigeria, don't expect anything to come out from it.
But people have been investigated, they have been jailed, and they are serving their jail terms in prison.
Well, I don't know. Recently, look at what happened in NDDC up till now. Look at forensic audit.
No, okay, but let's even look at it from this. I'm simply saying, should the House of Representatives just say, okay, you have violated a rule, okay, go and sin no more, or prosecution agencies or anti-graft agencies should step in this matter and take it off from there?
Well, for me, I don't know. They should do their job, but really, which because of the interest, because of the power that's been, nothing good will come up from it. Look at the report just yesterday or a few days ago from UPTH here. Look at the report. Look at all the money, about 9something million naira for equipment, COVID-19 equipment cannot be accounted for. The committee came from Abuja to Port Harcourt, could not find anything. We are disappointed. What Radio Obama is telling Rivers people now is that they did the fumigation based on that they remove all the equipment. Look at the Kankabu stories. Who investigates him? Who investigates who? Who sent who? I think nothing good will come out from it.
All right.
All these things, if you ask me, the only thing I know that, the only thing I continue to say that a day of reckoning shall come. We shouldn't kill ourselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. A day of reckoning shall come. It looks like we're giving too much. Well, let me leave it at that. Let me take my last call on this topic. 95.1. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Onyekachi.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. Johnson.
From?
Onyekachi, off the mic.
Johnson
off
from?
The mic.
Johnson from where?
Off the mic. I'm calling from Origo.
If I off my mic, how can you hear me?
Okay, but it was off the National Assembly. And Nigerians cannot hear from them.
So, you want us to continue to leave the mic off?
Off the mic so that they can't hear that you are eating some money. The NDDC money, was it given account for?
No, but
they off the mic so that I cannot hear from them.
Should we? I don't understand why we always make this kind of reference. Because something happened in a particular agency, something happened that didn't that is not right? Should we now base whatever decision we want to make on the past that didn't work out? I mean, is that the right way to go?
Yes. Because
what makes you think that this one would not work?
It won't work because if I'm guilty and you want to prosecute me, I'm gonna tell you to go and start from the previous ones that you're supposed to prosecute and start coming. When it gets to me, I will allow you to prosecute me. So when a foundation of the house is not well formed, how do you think the building can stand?
All right, but that's not the way prosecution goes. If you want to prosecute anybody, this is government we're talking about here, not individual.
It should start from the foundation and not from the top.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you for your thoughts. Let's go to the next item on the menu. Of course, the unfortunate incident in Dowen College in Lekki, where a young man, 12-year-old Sylvester Oromoni, lost his life because, according to the reports, he was being forced to join a cult group, and then he refused, and then he was assaulted, and then he eventually gave up his life, gave up the ghost. And the family of late Senator Buruju Kashamu has denied the involvement of their son in the death of Sylvester Oromoni, 12-year-old pupil of Dowen College, Lekki. The disease before his death mentioned some names of boys who assaulted him. Kashamu's son was one of the suspects named in the case. However, the family, in a statement issued by Mutairu Kashamu for the family, confirmed that although one of their sons, Michael Kashamu, was named among the suspected bullies of the disease, he had no involvement in the death of Sylvester. The family noted that it has conducted its private investigation since the story broke out, and their son was just Sylvester's school father the previous season. The family condoled with the family of late Sylvester Oromoni and appealed to everyone to be patient until the police and the Lagos State government complete their independent investigations and establish the truth. Difficult to come up with a talking point in this because it goes straight to one's heart. I mean, touch the very soft part of my heart, really. For a 12-year-old to die because of matter relating to cultism in a college, in secondary school in our country, it tells you how much the school system has failed and how much parenting has really gone down in our country. And coming to also look at this story, that the family of one of the boys that was named as being allegedly culpable is standing in for their son and denying without even allowing police investigation to run through. I thought that that would have been the case why a police investigation should have been allowed to run through before even this statement comes up. And is this a case of failure of our school authorities, failure of government, or failure of parenting, or total failure of both? I mean, what's your opinion about what's happening? It's bad, very bad. But what do you make of all of this? This statement coming from the family of one of the child that was indicted, allegedly, so his parents coming up to stand to defend him. I mean, there are times we hear stories of parents saying, look, if my son is part of this, please get him arrested and let the law take its course. But in this case, the parents, before police conclude investigation, is already out to say, look, we have conducted our private investigation, but they didn't go into details, tell us what private investigator they hired to conduct that investigation. But then at the end of that statement, they went ahead to say, let everyone wait for independent investigation from the Lagos State government and from the police. What's your opinion? 95.1, good evening. Mr. Barry, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Barry Giadom.
Thank you for calling.
Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
Do you know that there is no fire without smoke? Do you know that?
Mm.
Do you also know that in every atom of rumor, in every rumor, there must be an atom of truth? Do you know that? Them just, jump to, defend side, it's of no use. The police should investigate. Because the boy mentioned his name, the Kashamo's son. the late Sylvester, mentioned the boy's name. So I think the police should do the needful. It should not depend on just the mayor, from these Kashomos that his son was involved in that. They should do the needful. They should investigate. I believe the Kashamo son has a hand in it.
Let's not jump into conclusion because the police is investigating.
Because there's a rumor I heard that one of the people they mentioned, the parents are taking the guy out of the country, of this country. I heard a rumor like that too.
Let's wait for the police. Wherever the person is, the police can get the person back. I mean,
yeah, the police they should do it very fast.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Barry. I appreciate you. 95.1. Good evening. All right, wherever the person is, if that rumor is true, I mean, the police can, if they really want to do their job, they can bring the person back to the country, or even, interrogate or interview the person, and find out the truth. And that's what they are doing, so let's give them some time. But we're looking at the statement from this family. Is the statement too hasty? Is it, should it really come at this time? Shouldn't they have waited, like they even advised at the last paragraph, for the Lagos State government and the police to conclude its investigation? Because they also said they have done their private investigation, but they didn't tell us who they hired to conduct that private investigation. 95.1, good evening. All right, so what do you think? Is it a hasty statement coming from the Kashamu family? Is it hasty, or are they in the right direction by defending their son? Is that the normal way? I mean, this is Africa. Once upon a time, it wasn't like this. 95.1. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello?
I want to contribute.
Yeah, please go ahead. But you need to turn down the volume of the radio, please. We're getting a hub, please bring it down. Your listening device, the volume, please.
Okay.
All right, better.
In this matter, I don't know why in Nigeria make law just for the poor. If this family had not done to Nigerians, would they just be hastily to come up to tell us that their son is not involved? Why do we have police? Why do we have investigators in this country? Why not they allow the police to investigate this matter early? I know what happened to this young man. They are defending their own son. What of the person that they killed their own child? Is he not a citizen of Nigeria too? That young man, it does not matter to the parents at all. So I don't get it.
Right.
So my own solution is that let the police investigate this matter properly. And if there is any atom of influencing the police from any family that the name of their child or son is mentioned in this matter, police should be able to tell the public that the family of such a person is coming to influence them. This is the way we can get this country to be in the right direction.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 95.1. Good evening.
I called back. Cassius Steve is my name.
Yeah, thank you for calling.
Thank you. My dear, it feels so sad, when I read that news online. It's quite unfortunate that Nigeria is going down every day, I must tell you. Because that little child, I think about 12 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. There's every tendency that at that age, if you are in pain, you are not under anybody's influence to say, call so name just to gain favor, to gain whatever benefit. You understand? Considering the little boy's age. So definitely whatever information that may have come out from his mouth at that point, I look at it to be very true.
All right, so you don't think that the statement from Kashamu family shouldn't have come at this time?
Kashamu family trying to exonerate their child?
Yeah.
I think it's not right at this point. You see, when we were growing up, if someone comes to our parents to complain about anything we have done, the first thing your parents, as a parent, the first thing you should do is to call your child and ask him or her, did you do this? You understand? But you know, these nowadays, you know, because
apparently they've done that now. That's why they came out with these statements. Apparently they've called their own child and said, did you do this? Of course, they saw their child will say, no, I did not do it. And so they release a statement. Is that enough? That's the question.
First of all, you know the country we are in. Some persons, because of their position in the society, may want to come up, you know, very swiftly to deny whatever allegation that is against their child. I think it's not right. They should allow the police to do their own investigation.
All right.
Thank you. That's my take.
I appreciate you. But again, I'm just looking at the rule of parenting. I mean, the parents of the 12-year-old who died, where were they? Tempted to ask some questions because before the death of the young boy, didn't they see it? Yes, he was in a boarding school, but I mean, what's there's a place for visitation call, and didn't they see a change in the habits, attributes, some of the things that the boy in the boy's life? Didn't they observe? Were they distant from their son? Were they not too close to their son? Were they not? Wasn't this father-son or mother-son relationship? Wasn't that that relationship knitted together to warrant that the parents see this thing before it gets to this very unfortunate situation? There's so many questions begging for answer here, but the boy unfortunately has gone. But then we'll encourage the police to do the needful and unravel the circumstances that surround all of this very unfortunate incident. But then the statement from Kashamu family, should it have come at this time? Shouldn't they have waited for the police to round up its investigation? 95.1, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, it's from HM.
Thank you. You're my last caller. Thank you for calling.
Let me tell you, the reason why nobody is talking about it is because it is Sylvester. Even if it's Muhammad or Abdullah, a Muslim.
But people are talking about it now. Everybody's talking about it.
I'm telling you now. The reason
but
why
you are not right. What
not,
you are telling me is not correct now. Everybody, Lagos State government is talking about police is on it. What do you mean by the reason why nobody is talking about
Nigerian police said they have not arrested anybody. You know, so that is because it's a Christian.
Investigation is All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's our last call for today. But the investigation is on. You investigate and then you make arrest. And I mean, it depends on the police. They have the professionals to do the job. Thank you so much to all those who have called in, those who tried to reach but couldn't get through. I appreciate you. We couldn't take our message today because of some issues in the studio here, but can assure you we'll do that next week. Bye. My name is Onyekachi. Bye for now.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is
Great to have you back and good day to you. I have with me in the studio representatives from Agromatic. They are here to tell us about Agromatic. I will let them introduce themselves. Welcome.
Thank you.
So what's your name?
My name is Collins.
I am Bitcoin Jackson.
My name is Miracle Onyekwerin.
Okay, welcome Miracle. So now, can you tell us more about Agromatic?
All right, thank you very much. Like everyone knows this voice. This is a voice that gives you the coin that will change your life. Now, Agromatic is a new coin that is about to be launched. Agromatic is a decentralized system that aims to accelerate the adoption of cryptocurrency in Africa. You know, Africans are a bit backward when it comes to cryptocurrency, but the world is revolving such that everything now is going to be crypto. Facebook have changed its name because they want to do crypto and NFT. They don't want to be restricted anymore. Today I was watching a cryptocurrency that is already about to be launched, and they were showing how a rocket to go and plant things in the moon. So now people are moving beyond the ordinary. People are building houses in the metaverse. We are thinking about, okay, let me buy some land in Nigeria. Some people are like buying lands already in the metaverse, an unreal world where you are living your fantasy in real life. And that is what crypto is heading to. So Agromatic is a new cryptocurrency to support farmers to bring about the adoption of cryptocurrencies in Africa and to eradicate poverty in Africa. And they intend to do this through DeFi, staking, yield farming, and NFTs and the rest.
Okay. So just like you said the last time when you spoke about KCL coin,
Yes.
it's not just business as usual. They also want to solve a problem.
Yes.
So how does Agromatic intend to solve this problem of eradicating poverty and moving to forward the acceptance of cryptocurrency in Africa?
Now, Agromatic, the project, when you look at their pitch deck, it's very interesting.
Okay, so now what do you mean by pitch deck? Because I know some people are listening and not everybody is as familiar with all of these things.
Okay. You know, like I told people in our seminars, I said, when you want to be involved in cryptocurrency, you must learn to study. Many of us in Africa just want to release money. That is wrong. That is why we would keep losing. I mean, for you to earn, you must learn. So learning is more important, and people that come in contact with me, you would know that I'm not interested in interacting with your money. I'm making my own money. What I'm interested in is impacting the knowledge that will give you that money, and that is what we need in Africa. Now, when you talk about pitch deck, when you want to study about cryptocurrencies, there are different things you look out for. You look at their white paper, and then there are some coins that may not have the white paper. They have what they call the light paper, and then if you don't have the light paper, then there's something called the pitch deck, like a summary of what this project is coming to do in a picture format.
Okay.
So that's what the pitch deck is. It's more like a presentation, just like a slide.
Okay.
You know, to understand, you know, how it works. So that is what the pitch deck is about. Now, Agromatic has stated clearly that the problem it's facing in Africa is poverty, lack of jobs, restrictions on cash flow across Africa, food inadequacy, inadequate transport facility, insufficient supply of locally made products, and inadequate support for farmers. And then this is the solution. We have a charity wallet that helps orphanages, disadvantaged farmers. The charity wallet will do that. So how do they intend to solve this problem that have been stated? Through charity, supporting farmers, thereby supporting their families and supporting their workers.
Okay.
And then you talk about provision of jobs through farms. This company, Agromatic, a cryptocurrency-based project, intends to create farms in different countries in Africa, which of course would create employment job opportunities. There will be farm equipment that will be rented to farmers. You talk about transport. You know, you can't run a farm without the transport. How do you transport the eggs? You need a car. So that means a driver will be employed. The mechanics will get more jobs to repair the vehicles, to maintain the vehicles. So this is a very good ecosystem. Investing in Agromatic is investing in Africa, is investing in the possibilities of Africans. And you talk about the food security. You have a farm, you are creating more food, more food supply. And they talk about the passive income stream for poverty. People need to earn more money. How can you make your 20,000 to become 50,000? That is what the passive income stream is all about. And they are launching it with staking.
Interesting.
Yes.
So now, Agromatic intends to eradicate poverty in Africa.
Yes.
That's a very big goal, because the how is what matters.
Yes.
And the process, we want to know what's the process. How can Agromatic eradicate poverty in Africa?
Now, Agromatic can eradicate poverty, but the ball is in our court. Yes.
How do you mean?
What I mean is that a parable, or whatever they say it, you know, you say you can take a cow to the waters, I mean to the stream,
The
but you
to the
can't force
stream,
it.
but you can't force it to
You
drink.
can't force it to drink the water. So now they are coming with several opportunities. The ball is in your court. Would you learn about this? Would you avail yourself to be part of this initiative? Would you avail yourself to be part of it? That is the question. So that is why, you know, Jesus said there will always be the poor, because there are people that would not. I did a giveaway of 200,000. I was like, all you need to do is join this group and then tell others to come. Once it's filled up, I will give 200,000 to people. And then some people are still sending me private message. Please, can you give me loan for my business? You can imagine. You've created an avenue for you to get free money, but they are coming to meet you for a loan. So that is it. So Agromatic has created several systems. They have a tokenomics that allows them, you know, do charity without stress. Every time someone buys the coin or sells the coin, that charity wallet increases. And the integrity of the developers is what is important. And Agromatic developers are very, you know, they are full of integrity.
Oh, that's great, because we've heard stories countless times where projects start up and it fails.
That's true.
After people have invested, people have bought the pre-sales and
Yes.
a lot of things, yet they still do not get into the market. So now, what are the tokenomics? How does this work? I think this is like the very first time I'm getting to hear this. I think it's somewhat related to tokens, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so tell us more.
Now, Agromatic has a maximum supply of 2 billion. That's because, like I said, they have a plan to reach out to the poor, like to help not just the poor, everybody needs passive income.
Yeah.
If you're hearing the sound of my voice, you need passive income. Like Warren Buffett have said, and I keep reaffirming it, that if you don't learn how to make money while you sleep, eat and drive, then you will work until you die. I paraphrased it. So you want to make money while you are sleeping, and that is what Agromatic has come. Are you aware that Agromatic has launched its staking already? And the staking is already promising 30% monthly, which is paid every hour.
Wow.
So the moment you are part of Agromatic, you are earning more coins. So they have set aside, staking. You may be wondering, what is this staking? We've been hearing staking. You always talk about staking. Staking is like a fixed deposit. But in crypto, it gives you higher returns compared to the traditional banks. Traditional financial systems.
Interesting.
Yes.
Wow, that's great. So how can they reach you? I believe some people are already wondering, I think I would like to know more about this. So how can they get to you?
Okay, you can call me on the following number: 081 23 44 8735. I call it again: 081 23 44 8735. And you can also visit our office at number 21 Airport Road, number 15 Debwak Plaza, opposite Jonathan Oil. Once you call our numbers, we'll give you directions. There we can help you set up your wallets, help you, set yourself ready for this Agromatic coin.
Okay. So can you kindly explain the dividend and the tax in the 15%?
Now, that 15% is a tax that is put in the contract. Remember, we're dealing with a decentralized system where your money is not going to be given to any human. Your money will be controlled by you in your own wallet. So there's nothing like Collins, please help me register. I can't help you register. You have to register with your phone. I can't control your money. Nobody can control your money. So now the contract taxes anybody that buys the coin 15%. And then when you want to sell the coin, it taxes you 15%. So now, how is it shared? 4% goes for marketing. Show me a business without marketing, and then I will tell you something that is about to fail.
True.
And then they have 2% that will be for liquidity. Why? Somebody asked me a question and said, how are we sure that the liquidity will not be finished? I said, no. Their tokenomics already adds liquidity to the pool. So this coin will always be traded for life.
Wow.
Because in the tokenomics and the smart contract, it has put it that 2% of transactions would be returned back to the liquidity. So liquidity will keep increasing, and then 3% will, and mind you, the coin will be converted from Agromatic to Polygon-matic. This is one of the best coins right now with potential.
So now what differentiates Agromatic from Polygon-matic?
Polygon is the blockchain where Agromatic is being built on. Remember, there are tokens and there are coins. Tokens are built on other blockchains. So Matic, or call it Polygon, is the blockchain of Agromatic. Meaning, for you to operate Agromatic or to have Agromatic, you need a little portion of Matic.
Of the Polygon.
Of the Polygon. And Polygon has a very big future.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Good to know. So now, has this coin been launched into the mainstream market? So now, has this coin been launched?
No. This coin, that is even the beauty. You are privileged. If you are hearing us now, then that means you are privileged to buy it at the cheapest price that you can ever get it. Because this coin is going to be launched in a few days' time.
Wow.
I think in 5 to 7 days' time, this coin will be launched on a launch pad. An ideal launch pad, pink sale launch pad. So now, during the pre-sale, that is where you are able to get the coin at the cheapest price. Many people wait for a coin to moon. It has done 50x, 500x, and then like, I want to buy this coin, and then you see the coin dropping, and then you're in loss. Of course, it may go back up. How about when you buy it at the pre-sale, and then the price goes 100x? That means you are in massive profit. That was what we enjoyed in KCL, and I believe that we would all enjoy that in Agromatic.
Oh, great. So over to you, Mr. Jackson, Bitcoin Jackson. You've named yourself after Bitcoin already.
I did.
Something that you like, something that you do. Can you tell us your experience with cryptocurrencies and why you think Agromatic is something that people should buy into?
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm happy and I'm privileged to answer this question to the public. I ventured into crypto earlier, and I moved from small to bigger and more bigger. Crypto made me who I am today.
Interesting.
And I will advise everybody, if you're not in crypto, you're not anywhere. Join this move and make your family proud. Agromatic will help you achieve that result. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Great. And also, earlier, you remember we introduced Miracle Onyekwere. So tell us your experience with KCL coin and why you think people should buy into cryptocurrencies. What are the opportunities that exist in cryptocurrency?
Okay. My experience with KCL is, the thing is, I was very, very broke before I got into cryptocurrency and KCL. I started it with KCL, and buying KCL at a very cheap price at the pre-sale. Then it got up, I got profits, okay? Then through that, I was able to see that I was not broke. Like, I could afford the basic necessities, the things that I could not afford in a normal day. It just came easily through KCL. So I would advise people to go for Agromatic, okay? They should go for Agromatic. At least it's going to help you, get the necessities of life,
which are important.
Yeah, which are very important. Being broke is deadly.
Definitely.
Really.
Nobody wants to be
broke.
Okay, so over to you. Tell us about the pre-sale of these coins and also the roadmap for Agromatic.
All right. The roadmap is very clear. They have so much in store. When you read the pitch deck, you will find that there. You see the Q3, they talk about the team formation, planning and research, which they have already done. They have the social media creation, the website launch, the Agromatic token creation, which has been done. And then now the private sale and then the official launch. This is going to be the next big thing. Agromatic is going to change a lot of people if you can get it in the pre-sale. Even the pre-sale, you may not even get it, but you are sure of buying it when it's launched. But if you can get it in the pre-sale, then congratulations to you. We have witnessed pre-sales. I did the last pre-sale and they gave me a very little allocation, as little as $35. Do you know they released only 33% of those coins that I bought, and I made over $500 on that. And that was what they could give to me. Of course, I could have bought more. But they gave me only allocation for $33. Nobody releases their coin to the public. Agromatic is the future for every African. And if you are part of Agromatic, then congratulations. When the inflation comes next year, we'll be smiling the way I'm smiling right now.
Okay, so once again, tell us how we can reach you.
The number to call 081-2344-8735 or 080-2870-9451. 081-2344-8735 or 080-2870-9451. You can also reach us at our office, number 21 Airport Road, number 15 Debak Plaza, opposite Jonathan Oil by Adros Gas, Rumodumaya, Port Harcourt. Call us and we'll direct you to the place.
Okay, thank you so much for coming. It has been a pleasure having this conversation with you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM and we will make your day.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
got.
Now
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
right, country people, I don't show. 16 minutes on walk up past the hour of 5. That is 16 minutes on walk up past 5 o'clock. And don't reach that time, we'll go find out waiting day happened for Inside Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people, the station will be your premium, your Ogbonge talk radio station. Sorry. No vex. Say the show starts late. Man must wacko. Because if we no go that market, I no go fit chop. If I no chop, I no go fit shout. If I no shout, waiting the apple no go come your way. So make you no vex. Today on a special package we get for you, because there no be only countryman go to bring the conversation on your side. To countryman get pest. I no go make I talk. No, I no go talk now. I know I could just allow me. My body they sweet me. Greet them.
Never you know. Never you kelele mono. Cha. Nigeria kwenu. Cha. Rivers State kwenu. Cha. Igbo kwenu. Rienu. Nwanu. Tanu. There is nothing to eat. So let us wait. After we don't eat anything here too. Can't you look at it? I heard the Asema Hanwo Maze Ike God, Ike Nwachuku, Ike Nwachineke. Englishman try to pronounce them. You go cut and tongue.
Okay. Mazi Ike God. Follow me the inside the show for waiting to happen today. And saying don't make every one of us really follow the show. Sure, everybody really listen to 95.1 if I don't know, say Mazi Ike God, they make person laugh well. So as we go play, we go talk better thing as well. We go talk sense, and we go look matter. We consign Niger. So all of us become better people after the conversation. Mazi, welcome one more time.
Thank you,
Mazi, we cool or not?
But we have broken cola nut since.
Well, I know that lie. No break cola nut.
From the entrance, I was breaking cola nut. It's only there. I was breaking cola nut. They know they ever have just outside. They have eaten their own, but your own is still there.
Okay.
So I don't know that.
So Mazi, this story say, Senator Jules Okalo.
Yes.
The one we go jail for 6 months come out.
It's my uncle, but that's a part of jail.
You know Uncle Am. Okay. So in go jail, come out, in go for 6 months. They say thief money when him be governor of they say thief money. Money where they're supposed to use as governor, carry do better for the people in carry and put for in company.
Yes.
Where in company is and carry run go. So they come send them go jail. Fortunately for them, government contact say or court contact say the person will send and go jail. Nobody the person supposed to send and go jail, so he can come out. Now the matter they court. And the matter that say Ojus or Kalu don't run go tell cause the court no fee make them no try him again. You don't win for the high court level. You don't reach time for him now to go appeal because FCC don't carry the matter go appeal.
And a boy injunction.
Okay. In the ask for injunction.
Court injunction.
Injunction.
Yes.
Okay. We boom call injunction. So the matter Nana say, don't come and talk say this 32 years anniversary of when he go jail. And he don't see say this life now and nothing there. I'm saying the way Bible talk, I'm saying vanity. Vanity upon vanity. Say now this say he don't realize. Say I don't open. Say this life now vanity. Say after he go jail, now he come get this realization. Now he can talk say all this way they accuse him of saying no drama. Say he be businessman before he become politician. Say no even make all him money. Say why you can't go TV if you not make all him money? The first question I want to ask Mazina say, now we realizing a vanity abi? Now when jail don't they involved? Eh? The second one. Now say in talk say no thief the money. If he no thief the money, why ain't they find injunction?
Exactly.
Why ain't they find injunction so that they don't go try him? How you see this matter, Mazi?
As you talk this thing, ambassador countryman. Because I knew you as an ambassador. You are the countryman ambassador.
Okay. No wahala.
It is surprising, to me when I hear the news. Say that my uncle, Senator Ojus Okalo, he don't go tell the EFCC, say, make una stop there. Make una stop there. Stop investigating me. Njokwa no say, they say every a clear conscience fears no
accusation
or allegation, how the English people used to put it. So why should you be running around EFCC? I know he was a businessman before politics.
As your uncle.
Yeah,
but let's even follow for that business.
Business uncle. We did not even see his backyard itself. Uncle. It is a radio uncle. Okay. I know he was a businessman. Okay. He had money. Okay. So he's I think one of his company, Mao Slug, is one of the companies that I follow get a problem with the federal government. And he has been a rich man, but it's unfortunate to see that richness has not transferred in people like me, our body. Even himself, if you see me, you will know that this person doesn't have anything to do with Uzo Okalo. That's what he has said. You see, I see one video of him and his friend.
Dino Milaya.
Yes. When they are chopping, they are enjoying. They are chopping. Dino was telling, give me drink. They were enjoying life.
Then they cause poverty. They call them bastard.
So me, I look finish say, this one is the life you are enjoying. You say it is a vanity. Then there are some people that are looking for a way to go and test that vanity small. A lot of, in fact, take Nigerians now.
People will know if you buy gas now.
My brother,
people will know if you buy Gary. They go on like that vanity.
Do you know that? Let me just tell you small thing. Do you know that even one small leaf they used to cook soup. The other green one, water leaf.
Water leaf.
Chineke. The other day when my wife want to go to market, or call me for phone, say now this thing, they be like we change mind though. My brother,
what's that like? You cook the soup?
We will change the soup now. Looking for fisherman soup to manage. That is because things are difficult. People are looking for a way to even enjoy that vanity life. First.
Why not now? Why not now? You can realize the life now vanity. When you say if the matter no going away, go back that jail. Not making the toxic life now vanity.
So everything is vanity. I did not benefit to them. This life is just nothing, and that is what he's trying. He wants us to understand that we shouldn't be stressing ourselves. We make we not live. Make we just live things. Make we not just stress for this money like that.
This is the way you talk. Just put something for my head. It be like saying it indirectly. Tell us, see here, make it know just the. Go after money.
Exactly,
money if you put you for trouble. Say this life now vanity.
Nothing there.
Money don't put me for trouble.
I come out now.
See, blessed money don't put me for trouble.
Exactly. That is what to me I have seen. Okay. So, but on the other hand, if you look at it, there is true on his talk that life is a vanity. Yes. All the things that we have acquired in this life, at the end of it all, it is one bedroom. In fact, it's not even a flat where they will put
self-contained.
6 feet self-contained. That is what they will go, and that is you will not even if they wear you the gold and the bra of $1 billion, it will fit inside that ground.
I go country farm. If they wear, I go country farm. But Moku touch light another matter. This other matter I say Lai Mohammed don't come out con the ginger. You know the ginger. I say why UK? Now for those of us that we don't know, UK don't say people that come from Nigeria no go fit enter inside their country, UK, US and Canada. And that because of this new COVID-19 we don't come out, they call it Omicron. These countries they fear, and so they say since Nigeria don't get 2, they don't get 2 or 3. Say they don't allow Nigeria anybody where they come from Nigeria enter. They don't ban Nigeria. And like Mohammed don't come out of the ginger say why they go do that kind of thing now? Say the scientific. Say why they could just ban Nigeria. Say in short, say government go respond if UK no reverse. I mean I can't wonder guy. Now UK they talk to. Waiting Nigeria feed the UK. Waiting Nigeria. But wait to look this thing. Waiting UK do good. Because not just 2 cases. And it'll be like say the vibe, even this Omicron already there inside UK. They all these other countries. So why can't they say they can't look Nigeria and the other African countries like say their own not even worse pass. How you see this matter, Mazi?
My ambassador. UK need Nigeria. Just like Nigeria need the UK.
Okay.
For Lai Mohammed to come and say why should the UK this one and that one? Yes, I like it. I like why he has to, because you cannot put Nigeria in a black list or red list, what they call it. You cannot put Nigeria there and live. We are a great nation.
Okay.
We are a great big nation. So,
a big giant of Africa.
We are still giant. Don't mind the way things are looking now.
Okay.
Giant is a giant. It doesn't go down. It doesn't small. So I'm in support of Lai Mohammed.
But what in Nigeria go feed the UK?
What with Nigeria?
Wait till Nigeria go feed the UK.
Do you know that if Nigeria doesn't survive, UK also might not survive?
How?
They are taking things. They are benefiting from Nigeria. No?
Like
my brother.
What didn't they benefit?
We have oil.
They get oil for Scotland.
Scotland is it London?
It's but it's in the UK.
I know, but Scotland have not even tried to
run away
from them. So leave it. They need Nigeria. I know all these things. See, this thing I'm looking at it.
So wait, so they talk say Nigeria no go give UK oil again.
Of course, we can. This is our oil itself. There are a lot of things we can also ban them. But my brother, just let us leave politics aside.
Nigeria and UK, they like boy and girl go to meet boy for money. Boy say get away, the girl no go. What do you want UK?
But frankly speaking, as English used to talk it, I'm still wondering why, because of Omicron. Yes, is something that everybody is supposed fear for. You're supposed to fear for it, but it is just 2 cases. How can they be using it to sanction us when the COVID-19 was hitting like rain everywhere from China? Everybody were enjoying jolly. In fact, we were still traveling there and come back. But now they look at it, they say African version. They want to give us African version of COVID, so that they will say, I think this one is China. Let Africa take it. My brother, yes, I support that we have to do everything possible to make sure that I check here, we check this COVID-19 and try to remove it. But this Omicron, we have to check it. Yes, it's important, but it doesn't reach up to the stage that you will start to making me look as if I carry disease.
Look at like this. A woman talks it. Now person way no get sense could do the same thing when you think they walk. Abi now. They don't do the first one for 2019. They come from China, according to people. And that one now, it make almost people plenty way die. Economy shut down. But if you look at inside Nigeria, people will die. So in Africa, people will die. No plenty like they've been thinking. So they don't see and say, like this people need to die. They need to die from COVID-19 like that. So if we follow them, allow them they come to our place like who go they die, then they go to jollificate.
Their blood is strong.
They go to jollificate. So maybe that make them do this thing so that we know can go give them. They will go just do the jollificate. They jolly they go. Maybe now when I think it happen, you know thinking like that.
If them they want to look it in that form, then we in Nigeria or Africa, we should also look for another COVID for 2023 and throw it to say this one is for white people own and try to put a boundary for them when they reach our airport.
Okay.
We can call another COVID name. This one they call it Omicron. We can call any other thing for 2022 and put it in airport to say, hey, we have found out that people coming from China, coming from UK,
so that they know if you can collect our oil.
So it's not too. Why should you, if as a scientist you bring out a disease, definitely you're supposed to work and see how you can bring out a cure, just like they are doing a vaccine for COVID-19. Right. So instead for you to be working towards to pursue Omicron, you are pushing people away.
Because you know many things spread now. Many things no spread.
My brother, these people they just want to impoverish us more.
Okay.
You see, as things they had this period, they still don't want to do us this. They should stop that thing. I don't like it.
All right. So plenty people been go airport yesterday. They don't fit travel. They stranded because they don't buy their tickets since. And now they don't ban. They don't ban. They don't say no. You know go fit travel. And you get one of my friends. We're supposed to marry. December. This. Say people that every day abroad. So they won't come back for Christmas.
They'll come back home
every
end
and then
of
they
the year.
travel. They travel.
Yes.
but now no way
exactly.
no way
People
to carry
cannot come back home, and home is best. December like this, and now you see Ndibo everywhere, all over the world, full village. And you want to come and do all this thing, you call it Omicron or Morgan. No, it's not too good.
It's an Omicron December. But we look the last matter before we open the phone line. The last matter now say Buba Galadima, Alaji Buba Galadima, don't come out and talk, say, say federal government they on lapses, so say federal government they on lapses like this. Say our federal government go they call bandits terrorists. Say bandits when they get face, and then they call terrorists. So they don't call them terrorists because they don't know, they don't get any person where they maybe their oga pata like maybe their oga at the top where they lead them. Say except the people who call them terrorists, they know who the bandits be. Say that the only way that you can understand this is except the people who call them that who call them last now Attorney General Naim Buba they talk about to it say it be like say these people they know who the bandits be. Now make they call them terrorists. Me I don't suspect Buba. But at the same time, they listen to, I don't reason within in talk. So I can't suspect the people who call the bandits terrorists because bandits will be bandits. Is it you? Is it me? Hey, who be bandits? So maybe this one now just political move so that they feel satisfied. You know, people don't shout and they call hypo bandits and they call hypo terrorists or non-government terrorists. Say what about bandits? So maybe now they don't come quick go call them terrorists now so that people could just calm down because I don't understand. Maybe they really know them. Or they just do until that people no go shout. How you see the matter?
That man, Buba Galadima, that is his name.
Nah, Alaji
Buba Galadima. Sorry for not putting Alaji. He's a titled man. I respect him. I'm my ambassador. I think that man will get a smaller body belly. The small belly is not happy the way things because from that light up what I read it there. He talk to say why they should go and arrest people that come to beg for Nnamdi Kanu.
No. Nobody in talk.
Make I show you.
In talk say they say whether make they arrest Shegumi. He say why they go arrest Shegumi.
Why they go arrest Shegumi when they not arrest people that come to beg for Nnamdi Kanu?
Something like that.
That is how you put it. The reason the people that say why Shegumi is not arrested, they are correct.
But see, wait in talk now. He say, if you arrest Shegumi because in they beg for bandits. Say whether you don't arrest those other people where they go beg for Nnamdi Kanu. Exactly. That's why he put out.
Why should he take it to that direction? That is where I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable that let us face the problem. These people are terrorizing Nigeria.
Okay.
If there anybody sponsoring any other group of terrorists that government has prescribed, go after them.
Okay.
Me, I'm not in support of.
So, but you support say make they call this bandits when they get face.
Who tell you they don't have face?
Who you know anyone?
Plenty picture here. I will show you that Gumi has to sit down with them. Them bring out if you see machine gun.
So they know them.
They know them.
Okay.
They know them. That is why it was mentioned. The Gumi name was mentioned in Agata. They even on the picture on the news here. You will see where Gumi is exchanging place actually with them. You see them sit down there. Gumi sit down. One big bandit with
be justice of peace.
He's peacing for them. You peacing for people you don't know. Are you going to talk to people? Is it not the Nigerian security forces that used to lead him to go and do peace talk with the bandits inside bush?
Okay.
You see that you don't know them.
So they know them.
They are known. Okay. They are known. In fact, if you look during the proscribe at that time they proscribed them. There is a name they call them. One something like this group and something. They have a name.
About 3 groups.
They have a name. So why the Galadima? Alaji Galadima.
You don't. Mazi. Before I will cut off. Mazi no verse. Moko ala country people calling. So country man, country woman, country pikin. If you hear us, Namazi and country man with the inside studio. So make you call in, make you tell us. For the things where we don't talk about, make you check out. Which one? The first one, Oji who's of Halo. We don't come and contact say this life now vanity. They stress yourself. So now you realize after you don't go jail, come out. But Mazi catch him when we enter inside private jet with
friend,
Dino Milai.
They're having fun.
He talk say no thief the money. Say just accusation where they don't want making progress. Say he don't make him money. Now we they ask the question. Say if he don't make him money, say making hella making FCC and investigate. Oh, okay, they're not investigator. Making go court, go defend himself.
Instead, he's putting injunction that EFCC should not.
Now that's why you get skeleton for couple the fear. Because me I know be Richard list too. I know the fear. If you can't check my cupboard, I know the Richard list.
Of course, we can open anything if anybody enter.
The second story now, like Mohammed with the ginger, in say make UK better remove Nigeria from red list or S. I mean I ask Mazi. Mazi saying support. I ask her what think they go feed do. Waiting Nigeria go feed.
We have to wait. We have don't look to Nigeria because the situation of burning crayfish back. You think you can go and catch it and put it in your mouth? That iron, that pin in crayfish, you will choke your mouth because you see crayfish. Because you see crayfish condition, you want to chop it like that.
Okay. The third one, Abuba Galadima Alaji. We don't come and contact say, see, why I go call terrorists? I be bandits, terrorists and terrorist bandits. Say the bandits no get face. But Mazi said they get face. So we hear from you. 0817 000 0951 and 0810 9510 951. We hear from you. Who did the phone line? Who did the phone line?
Hello.
Yes, identify yourself.
Kalada, good evening.
Kalada, don't go sleep. Who did the phone line?
Okay, now
V-Man, country V-Man, welcome.
The countryman, sorry, my brother.
Now you call.
Mazi, God, I greet you.
I agree to, sir. I agree to 20 times.
Mazi, I'm so happy to see you don't tell our brother.
That is me, sir, I'm happy person.
Honestly. You don't make me laugh now.
Yeah, thank God. It's good.
I don't easily laugh.
Yeah, thank God.
You know the easily if you bad belly. You know the easily laugh. What's happen?
That is good.
Laugh. I will just do the laugh.
Okay.
Now, let me start. See, the one they say they don't call them terrorists. If they don't call them terrorists, what else would they call them? The people where they go school, people invade our NDA, Nigerian Defense Academy, kill soldiers, kidnap one baby alive. People where they go to schools, kidnap pupils in their hundreds, commonly as only school in their hundreds, even university. Give out some ladies for marriage forcefully.
All right.
People where they go, demand for hundreds of billions for ransom. When they go, seize local governments, all the national government of the day, from their own government. You say they call them terrorists. What else would they call them? They call terrorists. Ask now for that one. No. Then the other one again. What is the kind of state you are trying to make the advisor of humanity? Child, I get one woman. You see, to make me laugh. You make me laugh well. That's you make a laugh in one person and laugh. What do you make me laugh today?
All right.
Okay. If it's not vanity upon vanity, making first take the bold step of sharing those words to the vanity of money to all the poor, making start from the states. They share them all, including money, estates to share our acts. Then from there, what the year is this man are talking me now? Now, vice of humanity out. That is the only way a person like me will bring about the humanity. Then finally, about our UK threats, what do you want to say? Countryman Canada and countryman Mazi God. What can a goat do to lion? What can a goat do to lion?
It go shock you.
Don't just look at us like that.
It go shock you. All right.
We got to be just make only fight for us. Commander UK tag for email.
All right. Thank you. Bye. All right. Who did the phone line?
Yeah, Canada.
Canada, don't go sleep. Countryman in the studio. Jude, welcome.
Ozokalo, and the pity Ozokalo, you know.
Why they pity
Because
him?
we don't tell them, we the Igbos, we don't tell Ozokalo to come back and listen to what the people are saying in Igbo land. They talk about presidency, and want to become president. Tinubu, they visit them. In they visit Babangida, in they visit this person. He's supposed to ask himself, now this thing my people want, my people are doing
Don't that one be our focus. Our focus now.
EFCC, you go see grip am again. You understand? They will see grip am. You go see go prison again. You go see go prison. Then talking about what is the column?
Let's say credit don't finish you. Buy credit, call us back. Who did the phone line?
Yeah, this was the uncommon Nigerian. I can sleep or searching. They call you from what we so.
Wait to make you uncommon Nigerian, I beg, make I know. Whether Mr. Bago uncommon.
I did very, very uncommon.
How now? Hello?
Yes, I did very, very uncommon.
Okay. I am Okunoagi. Welcome. Talk to me.
Now, for waiting to happen for we country, and they talk
mouth.
How person we don't get flight airline before rule as governor, they fight himself to be senator. Finally, go spend holiday for somewhere, come back. I don't know, see everything has they did this our country.
But no be wait to make a know. Instead of when he go jail. So that one way he go holiday come back and say he just want to do small vanity. They be like in that vanity, but he just want to do small vanity.
My presenter in the studio. Now the holiday where he go. I make a call nothing a vanity. Okay. The other one I want to talk. As like Mohammed, they one our brother soldier across the white skin people. I said, make an I want them back, make him not make our visa so hard. Because as the way things they happen for this country, nobody will go, they say our minister don't insult them. I said, make an I want that man, the man don't take, where they grow and where they get ambition to travel at. When we go back, they say, no. Your brother I said,
oh, thank you very much. This guy don't make me laugh. But that's true, talk.
Of course,
because if he ginger, I don't have time for us to run now. Now we everything that is
everybody want to japa.
Everybody want japa. Now I got it. I say no japa in for you. Your brother they sort us. Say they could do us. Okay, I beg. If like that guy talk well. All right, there. We could find out who be this person. Your name?
Yeah.
You don't buy airtime or Jude?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, Gumi said they're supposed to arrest people where.
Maybe Gumi talk, Galadima.
Oh, Galadima. If they arrest Gumi, they're supposed to arrest those that want to beg for Nnamdi Kanu. May they release Nnamdi Kanu. Those people will come to beg for Nnamdi Kanu. Former governor Folo. No be so. Former minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria Folo. Yeah, you know be so. And Nnamdi Kanu is recognized worldwide, not as a terrorist. But those bandits now, are they recognized worldwide as a terrorist or as people that are not terrorists? Those bandits they are talking about, these are the fourth most terrorist organization in the worldwide. Those bandits.
Okay.
Then Nnamdi Kanu and his organization is recognized worldwide as people, decent people that are not. It's only here in Nigeria that Fulani declare them terrorists.
I don't think he's needed to that Fulani. Thank you very much. Go another caller. We're gonna hate speech with that now. You don't go come to do cause one try because of not tribalism with that. All right, keep your calls coming in. Moku, hear from you. What do you think inside this 3 to 3 where we don't bring inside of waiting they happen because we need to make you understand waiting they happen for we Niger. Who did the phone line?
That person did the phone line, no.
Identify yourself.
I gave my what they call this over then the Cassius Steve and then they give I had a call now.
Is your name now waiting? Cassius
Steve.
Who you want catch now? Hey, welcome.
My brother.
Welcome.
My brother, when I hear on a voice, I would like to catch you now.
No, you know if you catch me. Maybe if you catch Mazi.
I will say if you come and catch me, you will not even see me.
Thank you. I think I quickly talk about the man who say bandits no get chased. They're not supposed to be. Now, we think keep this country like this. When we know to tell ourselves the truth, when we carry sentiment, we follow everything. Now, we think make the country. We need light to shine past sun, so that we will see what thing we wear, how the color be. Bandits, if they not be terrorists, their activities, what make person fit be terrorist, or a particular group fit be terrorist. Now, the activities where they carry out. When they don't define and check what they do, then this bandits where they talk, is there anything whether they ask government to do for them? Would they say they don't do this particular thing? Okay, we'll go block road, we'll go do this. Nothing will not do. So if nobody say they ask government to do anything for you, you can't they kidnap people, they do so many things, so you they hear every day. What thing you be? If in things say those people no get face, make him go ask me how their face be. Another thing
is it making go ask how their face be?
Making go ask.
Okay.
Another thing also Carlo, when in the prison, I can know say this word now vanity upon vanity. Well, I believe say if not 10 times in the job in a day, maybe for prison there they can't give them only 5 times. Now I can know how me and you they take survive. But now when don't come out, in come the refrain waiting in talk. In come the remember waiting in think when in the day for prison. I don't believe saying they think so now. I don't believe saying they think so. If they think different thing now. Meanwhile, lastly, I beg, Lai Mohammed, make him tell UK. They not be like that. I like waiting in talk. You understand?
Waiting Nigeria go feed the UK.
No be saying waiting will go feed will be human being. You wait can be human being.
I want travel. I want go bring your wife.
You can go anywhere. Where you go there here? Where you go? Where you want travel go?
I want go bring your wife. Come.
Now for Igbo land they teach you what they do there.
I hear you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Me I go. Jackpot. I go bring your wife. Okay. I don't miss that one. Make you call back 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Who did the phone line?
Good evening, Coach Sima.
Good evening.
Good evening. Hello, my brother.
Waiting be your name.
My name is Benga from Jari.
Senior man Benga. This is for Jari. Welcome.
Welcome, my brother. Yeah. Gumi, Abi, Alaji Gumi.
Galadima.
Okay, sorry. Okay, Galadima. Say where they declare bandit theory. The thing where they pay me is that these people they destroy their state by themselves. Because now them both Boko Haram, both terrorists, both bandits, now them they know themselves.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, they have to destroy the state. Because the painful part is that there are money where they bring from here to go and fight them. And our people where they lost their life. If they want to stop these people, if these people then decide to stop these bandits or Boko Haram, all these northern people, they decide to stop them within 2 months or 3 months, this thing will stop. Okay. I'm telling you too.
Okay.
Because that, they just say this. I don't know who's can mind, who's can spirit, who they follow them. Some people get their money. Go to bandits money, go to they buy gun for bandits, they buy gun for Boko Haram, they kill, they destroy. When they won't gain, I know say Ghana president, he never ready to fight this group. I know go fight them. Go na their brother.
Why not call them terrorists now? What do you want to make into again? Then when they call them terrorists, they go fight them. Now,
what thing they do? What put for grant? When he put for grant, you know supposed to be arrested. All these Galadima, when they call them, it's supposed to be arrested and ask them so many questions. He said they will call their name. He said, there's one time when they say that I know their name. People will sponsor bandits. People will sponsor Boko Haram saying they know them, but you know go mention their name. I'm telling you the truth. These people, they are them. They just destroy their own state by themselves. They continue.
Okay. All right. Thank you. If you don't join us, Uzo Kalu said, "This world is not my own. I'm just a passer." I'm just passing through. Anyone. Then Galatiba say, what do you make they go call bandits terrorists? You say they don't get face. That would cause problem already on the show. The last one, like Mohammed in Ginger. Say me UK come out Nigeria for red list.
They should remove our
name. Ban us.
What kind of a thing is that?
They ban us. Who there is on line?
Hello, my name is Okoko.
Your name now waiting?
Okoko. Yes.
What do you mean?
Is it where they talk?
No, what do your name mean? What do you Okoko?
I say my name is Okoko.
Okay. Continue. No vex.
Let I continue.
But off your radio.
The thing where they talk, we say, I don't blame all Joseph Carlos. Why I don't blame him, they say, because he's supposed to be an ex-convict. And he from prison come out. He said they left his position, his seat at the Senate. He goes serve 6 months, finish, come back. Because take him back for government. Why don't we open your mouth to to talk rubbish? I don't blame him at all. Let him continue the talk. God will pay them. This country is just wasting time. If they follow law through, that man not supposed to even talk. He no be shame.
Okay.
Lie.
Let's see the vex. No vex.
The drink water, oh?
Make it drink.
Drink water. Thank you. The guy the vex. The guy but that's true now. For this life, people they suffer. One man now don't go there enjoy himself. They catch him, he go prison, come out.
But have you forgotten that in Nigeria, plenty? Let me not say plenty. There's a guarantee, there's a possibility that if you come out from prison, you can become a president of Nigeria.
Okay. I don't follow. Who did the phone line?
Person they declare him brother terrorist. You don't hear where person declare his own brother terrorist.
But
they don't think the last caller talk and all. He say all this thing where they happen for the Northerners know about it. Then the thing where they beat you
don't get your time. You get your time. You mess up. You F up. You're not supposed to use tribe. This call I don't miss. Make you call back. You're not supposed to use tribe. You're not supposed to call on any tribe. Imagine say I come out and conduct all Igbo people are terrorists. It don't make sense now. Magic just beat people inside studio. Who did the phone line?
Countryman Stanley from Port Harcourt.
Stanley, it's not you talk like this. You don't chop.
I don't chop.
Talk well now.
As Ojo Carlos say, this life na vanity. People can't say why him talk like that. What in they want make Ojo Carlos talk now? Him talk experience where before him been there decide where they enjoy. Now he come go. He say frog. Now he say as them pour hot water. He say I know say water tasty side. You understand? So this one now as him go that side, him now come understand. Say that means this life will even there 2 times. But another thing where they talk say that like somebody also talks maybe in the eat 10 times. Him call eat 5 times there. That thing when he see, where he say na vanity. Some people they outside here, but they know people enjoy it like he enjoy as in there inside that prison.
I'm telling you.
You understand? So yes, that's the thing. So the truth is actually the life is vanity. As he say it is, so it is. The life is actually vanity. Thank you very much.
But if you enjoy the vanity now, Abi?
Well, I'm not sure say as you read that thing, you say make everybody know enjoy vanity.
Okay.
We're already in this life. You understand? The only thing is whatever thing that the most important lesson on that thing is whatever thing you do, keep your hands straight because after a year there's another place you are going.
Okay.
Even though he didn't take you to that place, but this vanity that you are talking of, that's actually where the contest comes from. Okay. Whatever thing you do here on earth, know that it doesn't end here because here is vanity. Okay. Thank you very much.
Ngwanu, bye. Last caller. Last caller.
Countryman.
This was like honorable. Honorable, welcome.
EK, my man, welcome, countryman.
Yes, you don't do.
Yeah, okay.
I respect yourself, you don't do.
Carry go. My brother. I just call say, na vanity of vanity of crazy. Isn't it all just a call? Anything come out. In brother way take for DSS custody. He knows I go see this man when in the Paparupi beat.
You want make him go back sell? You know you're selling always sell they in the wrong. You know why? You don't go take injunction.
Everywhere say na his friend. In my mind, Papa die. He no go their burial.
Okay.
Now to come go see Pipini for DSS custody. Now the one way to.
Now never do the focus on what would you focus on? Time no day.
On the side of life, Mohammed. I beg. Make moon rush now. Go back. UK government for waiting line on and say in the threaten them, say make them come up. See, where do you get? Where our leaders they go? Where our leaders they go treat themselves? Let them not only waiting to talk when they come instead of to use people for them, they use that for them.
All right, Ngwano, bye. Time don't go. We guys go for the world news. But Mazike God, any final thing you want to talk?
Just like that our caller, one of our callers say, if life is a vanity upon vanity for my brother now, Ojo Zakano, he should sell off all his property now. Is it not what Bible say?
Is it Nicodemus?
Give out all your things so that you can enter the kingdom of heaven. He should give out everything and let us see now. Is it because he has gone into that place? You know that all the people that used to serve him, all those people, he did not see them there in the prison.
Okay.
So he now see that only me there here. Even it's nothing, you understand me? So now like this life will be. That is why he make that comment. Okay. But I still stand on my position when it comes to Obumba Galadima. That please, because those people are terrorists and they are known.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so Ngwanu, bye. But make you stay tuned though to Today 95.1 FM.
Glorious Covenant Church Headquarters Parish, Kilometer 2, Iwofe Road, Rumwe Precom, presents a 2-day mega healing crusade with the theme, In the Days of His Power, taken from the book of Psalm 110, verses 3, featuring salvation, healing, breakthrough, and deliverance. Date is 10th and 11th December 2021. Time 4:30 p.m. daily at the church field. Guest speaker